Yo, this is your boy Ringo TV Reactions. Back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. So what exactly are we talking about? Well, the curse of Leanna Lenee. And it is something that we got to talk about. Because, Travis Hunter, he's dealing with a lot of issues. As you all know or should know, they lost the game. And it's because of the curse. His college football career has pretty much come to an end. He's going to be going into the NFL. But the curse of Leanna Lenee is the reason why coach is upset with Travis and the team. They made him go out in shame, And it's just a sad situation. I mean, all of us saw this coming. What I want to do is I want to talk about the kind of woman that you have in your life can either be a blessing or a curse. The kind of woman you have, that is. Because a lot of us, we bring different women in our life, and it's like our life go downhill. Rather than things happening for us, we begin to get successful. It's like it don't happen. And it's because of the woman you have. And it's just sad. It's really, really sad. Moving into the new year, you got to get rid of the women that you got that brings curses on you. Because sometimes you think, I'm in love. I got this good woman. And she's not bringing you results. Like, she's really causing problems. That's why they lost. Because of Travis. You could be on a boat and God could be upset with that one man in the corner of the boat. If y'all don't get rid of him, y'all gonna die. So you got to make up your mind. It's either we throw him overboard so God could deal with him, or God is going to deal with all of us because we got him with us. Being that Travis is connected to this woman, it brung the curse. And this is going to go spill over into the NFL. I don't think y'all understand what's going on here. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. What's going on to the chat? How everybody doing tonight? This is just a sad situation, man. Jesus Christ cannot save this man. Guys, when you have a goal, right? You cannot have a woman that's in the way. You can't do it. She's going to cause you nothing but problems. She's going to make you lose, man. Some of you guys moving into 2025, right? This is what you got to do. If you're not in a place in life where you want to be, right? Whatever woman you with, just get rid of her, right? Because there's a reason why you're not winning. A woman is supposed to be a helpmate. She's supposed to be the reason that you're able to move forward. I mean, you should have your confidence already. But I'm saying if you have a woman in your life, if she's not assisting in the progression of your career, you got to let her go. And I think this is the reason why Travis and them lost. Because his mind is focused on what the people are saying online rather than focusing on the game. I told you already. You got these big games coming up. you want to go out with a win, but you're going out with a L. It's like, yeah, you're going to go to the NFL and all. I get that, but it's like losing, you know, the Heisman loser. It's like, I don't know, man. I just don't like it. They were supposed to win, but they lost because of Travis. Some of you might figure, well, somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. Well, they were supposed to win. With all this hype and, you know, 36-14, it ain't looking good, man. It's because of Lyanna, man. There's a curse on them, fam. Travis need to let that woman go before he get drafted in. You gotta let her go, man. Guys, if you're working on anything, if you're doing anything right now that's productive that you want to do for yourself as a man, you got to take at least 1 to 3 years, probably 5 years. This is why this is supposed to be for you younger brothers that are in your late teens, you know, mid 20s, you know, around there. You're not supposed to be focusing on no woman. We're in a whole different day. See, back in the day, you could do that. Today, you can't do that. Today, you can't do that as a young man. You ask any of the older brothers, they'll tell you this is the truth. If you're a younger brother, you cannot be focusing on these women when you're in your 20s. If you do it, you're going to lose. It's a different day. You ain't gonna realize your true potential till you really been through some issues in life that teach you things. See? When you're in your 20s, in my opinion, based on how the world is today, you're still a teenager. You're still a teenager. Mentally, you're not thinking like a man yet, man. You're not. And if you let vagina get in the way, you're not going to be able to thrive and reach those heights that you really want to be at. You might make a little money here and there, but it's going to destroy you. Money always destroy young men because they start feeling themselves. See, with all the hype around Travis, Heisman Trophy, this, that, it's a lot of hype. But when it came to the game, where was all that hype? It's because of the curse of Leanna Lenee. It affects all the players. It affects everybody. And it's because Travis is carrying the burden of somebody that is going to bring the team down. And now Coach Prime is upset with Travis. He's upset because he knows why this happened. He was supposed to be able to get a W. That way he can move on, knowing that, hey, I taught the guys, taught the boys well, but now he get to go home with an L. And the only thing that's going to go through his mind is, you know, this is all Travis' fault because of his damn woman. The curse of Leanna Lenee. A lot of you guys have women in your lives that are bringing curses. It seems like every time you try to start something, it's failing. You're like, damn, why I can't seem to get ahead? Because of that woman you with. You got to get rid of her. Just because you smash doesn't mean anything, guys. We got to get out of that stuff. Get out of that mind. I understand you're a man. You're attracted to all these women, but you got to get rid of them now. You got to do it for your own safety. You know? Well, we're going to talk about that in a few. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about more. We're going to react to this video with Shannon Sharp and share our commentary about why Jesus Christ cannot save Travis from the madness.
Yo, nigga, buy that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga, buy that paper. when I'm free, I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean, this kid be up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me, I get it though. Yeah, I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga. Look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Hop on the jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga. Look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Fluid, I don't see a threat.
We back. Jesus Christ cannot save Travis from the situation at hand. The curse of Leanna Lenee. The college superstar, final game, puts a close to his college career. Moving on. Coach Prime is upset. And you know, I didn't see Travis at the the press conference. I didn't see him there. I don't know why, but or maybe I'm looking at the wrong video, but he wasn't there. Anybody know why? See, there's a reason for all of this. Everyone knows why. It's because of the curse of Leanna Lenee. The woman you choose to have in your life will bring you down or bring you up. A lot of guys, we get with women because of how they look. But just because a woman look a certain way doesn't mean she's the right one for you. You said they protecting him from all of the controversy. I think what it is they know he's not a good public speaker. And they kept him from the cameras. But he should have been there. He should have been there to face the heat. I mean, they would have asked him, listen, the only reason why they protecting him is because they were going to ask him the real questions. They would have asked him, do you think y'all lost the game because of all of the controversy regarding you and your fiance? Somebody was going to ask that question. Come on now. If he was there, they would have asked him that question. Somebody would have asked him, somebody would have been bold enough to say, so Travis, we understand that you took a loss. Do you think this had anything to do with the issues concerning you and your fiance on social media? They were going to grill him. Come on now. You have somebody in the live chat, they said, dude, just talking now. Ain't no curse. Well, then why are you here? You're wasting your time being here. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. I don't even know why people come to my platform when they got to talk shit. You mad because your boy losing? He losing because of a curse. And this is something a lot of you knuckleheads out there don't understand. See, people like that, right? People like that are most likely with a woman just like Leanna Lenee. A woman that they're with, they're not going nowhere in life. They're just sitting in an apartment somewhere, sleeping with a woman, and that's as far as their life go. Guys, just because you're able to fuck doesn't make you successful. See, a lot of y'all don't understand how one bad apple can spoil the bunch. When you have a situation where you have a man that is connected with a woman that have problems, it affects everybody. It brings the morale down. It has everybody worried. It have everybody concerned about, I wonder if Travis is going to do his best. I wonder if that player is going to do their best. I wonder if coach's son's going to do the right thing. I wonder if everybody's okay. Because you don't know what kind of arguments everybody had behind the scene. All we see is what we see on the field, what we hear on the internet. But I'm sure they were arguing. I'm sure they had some words. I'm sure they probably said, yo, this our game, man. We got to get this one, man. Yo, don't F up out there. So they went out there with fear. The question is, where was Lyanna? Was she there? Was she there? Or did she stay home? I guarantee you she was there somewhere. But guys, you got to learn from this. The reason why you got to learn from this type of stuff is because women will make you or break you. They will. When you have a good woman with you, you're supposed to be able to win. There should be blessings around you, not curses. You see? The troll that came in, that troll don't understand how life works. When you're a wicked man, you know, a wicked woman will be given to you. You see? And we think that Travis is a good man, but he's actually wicked. And he is the reason why the team lost. You got to blame anybody. You got to blame Travis. I don't care what nobody say. I've been saying this from the beginning. The woman is going to affect his game. I told y'all this. Y'all ain't listening to me. Go back to my tapes. I told you he was going to lose the game. These are the things that I said in my videos, way in advance. As long as he keep that woman around, she's going to affect his performance on the field. If you and your baby mama arguing in the house and you go to your 9 to 5, it's going to affect your day. You ain't going to be working the normal way you normally do. You're going to be having issues with coworkers. You're going to be flipping out. You're going to crash out. Why? Because of the drama going on in your house. You understand? You don't think Travis and that woman arguing right now? They arguing right now. Travis went to that game most likely upset with her. Because remember, with all the madness going on social media, she got exposed. So he ain't just going to sit there and not say nothing now. So he's arguing with her. So when he go on the game, his mind is still focused on, I got to go home. I got to see this woman. You know? We're going to argue again. And now she's getting on his case right now. She's like, you lost. Like, so now he's realizing now, like, damn, why you ain't encouraging me? So hold up. When I lose, now you want to speak negative? Right now, she's speaking negative to that dude. He's learning right now. And if he don't get his act together, when he go into the NFL, it's not going to be no games, man. They not playing with him. It's serious business. You got to get rid of that woman, man. Let me read this thing on the screen real quick. The historic college football career of Travis Hunter has come to an end after Colorado's 36-14 loss to BYU in the 2024 Alamo Bowl on Saturday night. The two-way star is all but officially headed to the NFL. Hunter's career in college football will go down as one of the very best, despite ending in defeat. That's because of the woman. That's right. Because they practiced, they trained. There was a lot of hype. So they were supposed to win. That's how it was supposed to go down. But God don't like ugly, man. He really don't. He knows how to humble you, man. Travis, you got to take this as a humbling moment, man. Like, for real. Like, you talked a lot of shit online. You disrespected a lot of people and you fucking lost now. How that shit feel? That's God trying to tell you that although you won the Heisman, you can still lose. And the reason why you lost is because of that damn woman you with. It's a humbling experience. I know. How does that shit feel? Don't feel good, right? And see, I got to rub it in because when you're arrogant and you don't want to accept criticism, sometimes God have to humble you. He have to humble you. Because you've been doing interviews, running around, and when it's time to go on the field, the performance was not there. The people were unhappy. And it's because of the drama with you and your woman. That is what caused you to lose. I don't care what nobody say. You can get mad with me. I don't care. Somebody got to say it. The drama between him and his woman caused them to lose the game, and now coach is crying somewhere in a corner. You ain't see coach on the field crying when the woman was giving him, a little interview on the field? The man had tears coming down his face because of you, Travis. You fumbled the ball, bro. You messed up everything, man. If you would have let that damn girl go and focus on your game plan, you and the guys would have been celebrating right now, and now it'll be an historic moment because your last game, college career ending, you're moving on, and you won the game for coach. You brought the W in, but no. You were arrogant. You arguing online with this woman. You didn't want to take heed to the truth. God tried to tell you something. And now y'all took a L. But you mad at me. I'm the bad guy because I got to speak this truth. Guys, the woman you choose to be with will make you or break you. The curse of Leanna Lenee. Having a woman that is toxic around you will bring your energy down. It'll bring the team down. It'll cause everything to fumble. Having the right people around you will make you elevate. How many of you work at the 9 to 5? When you're there, everything in the company goes good. When you go on vacation, you take 2 weeks off, you come back to work, everything is fucked up. You're like, damn, what? Nobody wasn't working while I was out? What the hell y'all been doing all this time? The reason why everything was going good is because you're there. The minute you're not there, everything goes south. Now you got to repair everything. You got to build back up the company. That's what happened when you have the right people and the wrong people around. Whoever you're connected to will destroy you. You know? The Bible says evil communications corrupt good manners. If you have wicked people around you, it'll destroy everything you're trying to do. Because they're getting in the way. They're causing more problems for you. And that's what's going on. Shout out to Straight to the Point for the support. Appreciate you for the support. Chick played long game to the T. Cha-ching. Ching-ching. The kind of woman you keep in your life, man, is very important. You don't want a woman around you that's going to bring you down, man. You shouldn't have anybody around. Even if it's dudes. If you're from a certain area and you focusing on your business, your plans, whatever it is you're trying to work on as a man, moving forward, you got to cut everybody off that's holding you back. Seriously. You're moving into 2025. All you brothers are supposed to cut everybody off. If you're around dudes that's not focused on getting money, cut them off today. If you're a man, you're listening to this live right now, and you got dudes that you hang with, and they not about getting money, cut them off. Cut them off. Cut them off, man. You don't want those kind of people around you, man. Not moving forward into the new year, fam. Got to cut them all off, man. Only hang around people that are about winning. People that are about business, standing on business. This is what I mean. This is how you know you're maturing as a man. Because a man that stands on business don't got no time to be tolerating being around a bunch of dudes that ain't shit. It's time you mature and grow up. I understand you grew up with all these different dudes in the sandbox. You went to school with this one, that one, they from the block. But at the end of the day, when you start maturing as a man, I can't hang with you, dog. No more. Can't. I'm focusing on getting money now. Sister, I can't even holler at you no more. You wasting my fucking time. For real, for real. I need a sister that's gonna be down with me, that's about getting this bread. I'm tired of this. All I'm doing is fucking you. That's all I'm doing. When we gonna get some money? It's like I'm trying to build this business here. All you want to do is take my time. I'm trying to focus on getting this paper. You want to know when I'm taking you out. I'm never taking you out. I'm trying to put you on. I'm trying to make you be a part of what I'm doing. I'm telling you to study this book, go to the library. I need for you to get this research for me. You don't even want to do that. Guys, you don't want no woman with you that is lazy. You don't want that mess around you. You don't want nobody around you that's not going nowhere. Because they're going to bring curses on your life like Travis did the team. And now, this may affect all the parties involved. This may bring their stock down. Trust and believe that, because they're going to be looking at the tapes. Remember, they're going to look at this game, and they're going to look at all the plays, and they're going to start making their decisions, like based on all of this stuff. A simple game can change things. And they may look and say, I mean, yeah, Travis is the Heisman guy, yeah, but because of that game. It can change everything. And here's the real question. If something was to go left for Travis, would Leanna Lenee stay with him? I'm telling you, man, you got to really watch who you with, man. You got to really watch who you with, man. Shout out to Straight Foot to the Point for the support again. Says, Travis let this chick poke fun at his younger brother's physical features on video. She was poking fun at his brother's physical features on video. Again, he ain't gonna check that woman because she controls him. She controls him, man. If you guys only know the power of having the right kind of people around you. I don't know why people hang with people, fam. If I'm hanging around you, you got to be a person that's focusing on getting money, a person that is productive. I'm not hanging around nobody that is lazy, nobody that got curses on them. I don't got time. I don't want you near me. You can't come around me because I don't want your damn curses next to me because God might be judging your ass. I don't want you near me. That's how you got to see this thing. God may be judging that person and you got them, you harboring a fugitive. God is trying to judge Lyanna, and Travis is holding her in his possession, and God is trying to judge her. That's how you got to see this thing. You got to see it like the woman you with, God may have her on reserve for judgment, but you busy trying to keep her, making her a wife. And God is like, nah, I'm trying to judge her. So since you holding her, I'm going to judge all of you. I'm going to make you lose the game. You don't think that's affecting Travis right now? That's why they didn't make him speak. They didn't make him speak because they know it's going to be all over social media. All of social media are going to be talking about it. Nobody don't want to hear nothing from nobody else but Travis. Coach, why you ain't let Travis talk? Coach, why you ain't let him talk? You hiding him because you know good and well we gonna make videos. Because the reason why y'all lost is because of him. Dealing with that damn woman brought the curse of Leanna Lenee on the team. The people were expecting to hear from Travis. We don't want to hear from nobody else, man. Nobody don't want to hear from your sons. Nobody don't want to hear from them. We want to hear from Travis. Put him on the microphone. Let him talk. Let him explain why this happened and why that happened. The people deserve it. The people deserve to see him under pressure. Y'all went up there and y'all took the heat. No, y'all protecting him. No, because by y'all doing that, it's going to cause him to fail when he get in the NFL. Y'all should have let him go up there so he could explain himself so that they could question him. He need that. That's good experience before going into the NFL because all the recruiters, everybody that's going to draft him in, they would have been able to see how he talk under pressure. Y'all fumbled the ball for the man. That would have been a good look. Even though y'all took a L, it would have been a good look to see that man go up there and explain himself. Okay, Travis, at this point of the game, we noticed that this was happening. Do you care to explain to us exactly what was going on in your mind at that point? Well, let the man talk. So the people wanted, that's what the people wanted to see. You know? Straight to the Point says, Travis has this 304 in charge over his business affairs. Why you think she was in the Adidas video? That I would have never put her in no Adidas video, man. I would have never put her in nothing, man. It's like he's giving her too much play on his success. He's supposed to keep her in the background, man. Like I said, nobody would have never knew about that woman if he didn't put her on Front Street. If you know she the video vixen, if you know she was working at the strip club, if you know she was doing whatever she was doing, fam, you should have kept her in the background. That's the playgirl. You don't keep her out in public. That's the shorty you call up when you're trying to smash. She know her position on the team. She know her position. Just like in football, everybody play a position. Well, the playgirl, she know her position. You know what I mean? When you're in baseball, you know, you a catcher, you're the goalie, whatever the position is, you got to play your position. A woman who is in the background, the playgirl, she know her position on the team. Should have never showed her to the public. But now she controls everything to the point where her lifestyle and her curses affect the team. And they did not make Travis speak. That was the worst thing y'all did. The worst thing you did, coach, is not making Travis speak. That was the worst thing you did. You should be ashamed of yourself. You were supposed to let him go on that hot seat and explain himself. The whole world was waiting for that moment. You fumbled the ball. That was a fumble. You fumbled the ball there. I don't care what nobody say. That man was supposed to speak. You know, good and well, he was supposed to be up there with all of y'all. Because the world was waiting to hear, okay, what does Travis have to say? But no. They do got him looking bad because not only is he looking bad on social media with all the drama, but damn. All right. We know he won the Heisman Trophy. We know he's the star player in the world, pretty much. But damn, this is his final game, man. How come we ain't hear him speak after such an important game? Okay, you lost. Give the man the opportunity to explain. Let him go through the questioning. By y'all not letting him go through the questioning, y'all did him really, really bad because now the internet gonna start talking now. Y'all don't realize no matter what you do, we're gonna talk. Because his fans that rock with him, even they're upset. They wanted to hear what he had to say. Travis Hunter's real fans was upset. They're like, where he at? Coach, where Travis at? Travis is in the car. Travis was in the car while the press conference was going on. It's crazy, man. Why I gotta show the Adidas commercial? Just go watch it. I don't gotta show no Adidas commercial. Go watch it. People be weird, man. Ain't nothing in the Adidas commercial that I need to see. Why they didn't let Travis speak, man? I wanted to hear the questions from the press, man. Travis, do you believe your fiance had anything to do with the loss? Travis, do you think due to the public scrutiny of you and your fiance that this may have taken a toll on the game with the players? Travis, do you believe that deleting your social media accounts, they were going to grill him? Coach said, nah, don't go up there. You did him dirty, man. You made him look bad because once he get into the NFL, right, he can't duck these press conferences. He can't duck them. You gotta do them. And it's gonna be difficult, man. Because now he's playing with the big boys now. It ain't gonna be no easy game. But he need to get rid of that woman because the curse of Lyanna is going to carry into the NFL, and it's going to affect his game. And the people who are looking to recruit him, to draft him in, they're looking at this game right here. They're looking at all the stuff that happened in this game, even down to the fact that you guys didn't let him speak. And they're thinking, is this the right guy we need? You have to understand. Y'all can hype up Travis all y'all want. The people that's going to be drafting him in, they're thinking about all of these different things. They're looking at it. They don't, listen, they're looking at this. Can this man make us money? Y'all looking at talent. Y'all got to look at the real deal. Can this man make us money? Can we market this guy? Can we advertise with this guy? I would really like to hear what he had to say after the game. What if, let's just say hypothetically, what if things don't go as planned for Travis? That would be a shocker, man. Would Lyanna stay with him and be so happy to get married? She's out. And I guarantee you, Travis will learn a hard lesson. This is why you have to humble yourself. If you're skilled, talented, whatever the case is, don't boast. Because God have a way of humbling you. That's why they lost the game. That's why. Even Prime is shocked. He's like, we worked so hard. We did this, we did that. I'm going to have to do a reaction to that press conference after the game. I'm not going to do it here because I want to react to the video with the Club Shay nightcap video. I want to react to that. But this is crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But let's react to this video. Let me set this thing up real quick. Hold on a second. Let me set this up. Okay. Let me set this up because I want to review this. This is an older video that they made about 2 weeks ago or something like that. And I want to talk about this because a lot of people, I guess they did videos with this and I never reacted to this video. I want to react to this because there's a lot of stuff in this video that was said that is very important because it says a lot about what's going on right now. Right? So let's take a look at this and see what's going on.
Travis Hunter fights back, tells people to mind their own business. His fiancee released an 8-minute long video addressing everything.
Fight back. Fight back. Hey, listen. Can I say something
Joe.
before you even go up?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
We're in the era of social media. We're in the era of the internet. And what happens is if you don't put anything online when it comes to your relationship or the person you're dealing with, then you don't have to worry about anything. But the minute it touches online, then everyone is welcome and is allowed to have an opinion on said topic, whatever that may be. And that includes Travis Hunter, his fiance, everything he has going on, some of the things that we see online. I mean, I don't really care to chime in about it, but everyone else does because now you put us in your business. Small example, myself, I'm one who doesn't care and always been in that media, so I'm one that overshares when things are going good. So I'm also one, when things are going bad, I'm going to continue to overshare because I don't want you to think like, I'm only going to show you the good when things are going fucking beautiful. And all of a sudden when things are bad, I go into hiding. No, if I live publicly when things are good, I'm going to live publicly when things are bad. So that's something I'm used to. But as far as Travis is concerned and his fiance, you're young, and the best way to go about things, if you don't like the people in your personal business, then you got to be offline. You got to keep your relationship offline. You know, if that makes sense.
But see, here's the problem. People get mad at YouTubers when we talk about Travis. This is a business. This is what we do. Talk about everybody. Talk about anything that's going on. They put their info on social media. And now people talking about it. And because of the info they put out there, it exposed his fiance. And he probably is upset about that because he always knew. If you've been watching my videos, I made it very clear. Travis already knew that he was with a 304. He already knew that. Like most young men, they always try to wife up a woman that is in the clubs, dropping it like it's hot girl summer. That's the fantasy girl, and they try to make that a wife. They don't understand. You don't make a fantasy girl a wife. You don't do that. You can't change her ways. She's only going to be with you for a season. Once things go down, she's leaving. You understand? She's going to leave you, but he don't know that. You see? He don't understand that yet because, again, he's young, naive, and dumb. And because he's coming into money, he figure everything is guaranteed. He think life is guaranteed. I'm guaranteed to go to the NFL. I'm guaranteed to make all this money. I'm guaranteed. He don't understand. Ain't nothing really guaranteed. Things can change. And you can get a piece of humble pie and realize, man, I thought I had it made, and now everything is switched up. And then the woman that you thought would be down with you, she switch up too. Now you're sitting there looking dumb because now we got all the videos of you saying, this is my wife, I'm going to marry her. And, you know, she helped me to take my pills. You know, she cooked for me. She cleaned the house. She do all this stuff. And now she left you because things ain't going the way she thought it would. You see? But whatever you put online, it doesn't matter if you're Travis or anybody. Whatever you put online, somebody going to talk about. That's why you got to be careful what you put online. Whatever you put online, you got to be willing to live with it, whether it's good or bad. Some people just don't care. Some people don't care about what they put online. Then some people mess up. They put things online that don't belong there, like their personal relationships. You know, we could know that you talk to a certain lady, but you don't have to tell us what you do in bed. You don't have to tell us about what she's doing. We don't need to know all of this.
Like, Ocho, you know I've been supportive.
Yeah.
But she should never trend in front of Travis. Why you trending?
Oh, okay.
We know you because of Travis.
Wait, say it again?
You're never going to be. We know her because of Travis.
Okay.
She's not. We knew Giselle before Tom because she was Giselle. She's not a standalone. Right. She's a stand beside.
Okay.
Beyonce is a standalone. We knew Beyonce before her and Jay ever got together.
Can I hold on before you keep going? Hey, can I use that in my next argument? Can I use that? Yeah. I'm gonna use that. I appreciate that.
I don't get, bro. You have to understand.
Right.
And she's like, these women, these they're Adidas. Do you understand how this works? And I'm you know, because like I said, I don't know the one, and I'm on her side, and I wanted to win
talk, man.
at the end of the day. And if Trav is happy, some things, guys, how many of y'all listen to what the internet say? None of you.
Everybody listen to what the internet say. What are you talking about? Shannon is wrong. Everybody listen to what the internet say. That's why people get mad. I could be having people that come into my live chat talking ish because they're listening. You got people that's still mad. They're like, all you do is talk about Travis. Well, why are you watching? And then do you not have anything better to do than watch me? It's because that's your interest. You watch because that's what you're interested in that. See? So don't get mad when people are talking. People always listen to the internet. That's why Travis deleted his or deactivated his Instagram and TikTok, which is dumb because those platforms bring in money. Those platforms is what promote who he is. So why would you take down your bread and butter? Why would you take down social media accounts? You know how important social media accounts are in 2024? He did that because of shame, because everybody found out that his fiance is a 304. There is no more, oh, she's an alleged. No, you don't even have to say alleged no more. The evidence is already out there. She's in clubs. She's at dudes' cribs. She's in music videos. She's getting her cheeks clapped. Dudes are gripping onto her buns. They have her in different houses. She's in parties. I mean, come on, man. I would have been left, man. I would have been like, look, you got to go, fam. But the reason why he didn't let her go, y'all, is because he already knew all of this. He just didn't want us to know about it. It's just like some of you brothers, you're dealing with a woman that you know is a thought, and you deal with her on the low key. Like, you know what I mean? You got to sneak her in and out. You know what I mean? You deal with her after dark. And you don't want nobody to know. Because if they knew that you were talking to that chick, they would be like, damn, dog, that's your woman? But you don't want nobody to know. Well, that's the difference. We don't know who you talking to. But some of you brothers out there, you're talking to a woman that you know you wouldn't marry her, but you just kind of keep her on the side just to smash, and you don't even tell nobody about nothing. Well, that's what Travis was supposed to do. You know? Because everybody in the industry got those kind of women. Don't let nobody fool you. Like Shannon, you know, all of these guys, they all got those kind of women tucked away. They just don't say nothing. Unless it leaks on the internet, then now it's you know, it's a mess. But they all got those kind of women. Travis just want to marry one of those kinds, which is wrong. But these guys know what he's doing. They see it. They just don't understand why he's out in the public with his dirt. Because he's going to have an opportunity to do this in the NFL. That's what I'm saying. Why get married when you're going to be cheating? You're going to be cheating. Like Travis, you're going to be cheating. There's no way you could tell me you're going to be this faithful guy with all these hot-looking women around you that you never saw in your life. You're going to cheat on that woman you with that you think is so special. She's not attractive, in my opinion. She's not all that. She don't have a nice-looking body. I don't know what people see. It's like y'all be trying to make this woman out to be this like a 10. She's far from a 10. She's far from a 5. She's far from a 4. She's a 5 on her best day. I'm talking about when she's decked out, makeup, hair done. She's a 5. I don't see what in the world is the big deal that everybody's seeing. You know? The only thing that Travis is into is the fact that that was a fantasy woman that he always wanted. That's why he was in the DMs. You understand? And she didn't like him, just like all the other guys she didn't like. She have her preference. Her preference is the naughty slims. I mean, the so-called the dude that was groping her in the party in the club. The dude that she was at his house fixing dinner. Those are her preferences. Not Travis. The only reason why she got with Travis because the brother saw the message and told the sister, do you not know who this is? So if the brother didn't put her on game, she would not be with dog. And that's the same thing can apply to any of you brothers. A lot of you dudes, you holler at women on the Instagram, and you be in the DMs, thirsting, shooting your shot, and they don't be giving you no time of day. They don't be giving you no time of day because they don't know who you are. And some of you brothers are getting money. Some of you brothers may not have a bunch of money, but you still got yourself together. You're doing pretty good. Matter of fact, if Shorty knew who you was, she wouldn't even hesitate to give you the time of day. But they don't know. That's what happens when you DM women. They don't know who you are. So she didn't know who Travis was. The brother put her on. Once she found out, she changed up her tune. So she never really liked the dude. She never got with him because she had love for him. And this is why I keep saying, you guys, you got to get with women that really rock with you because they rock with you. Not because they realize you getting money. I tell you, when you're broke and a woman rocking with you, that's the woman you hang on. When you're not getting no money and you're in your beginning stages, you're trying to figure it out, you're trying to find yourself, but shorty want to still rock with you and she's encouraging you, that's the woman you stay with. Because now when you start to get money, you already know how she move. But if you getting money now and then this damn woman want to give you some play, you already know why she there. She there because of your money. This should be so easy for you guys. I don't understand how y'all even make these mistakes. Get with a woman that want to get with you when you broke. And I'm not talking about when you broke and she know you about to get paper. I'm talking about when you broke and you ain't getting nothing. And y'all eating oodles and noodles. You know what I mean? Whatever. Rice and beans for dinner. Get with that woman. You see what I mean? Who's gonna make you mashed potatoes with some chicken. Get with her. Because she was there with you when you were broke, when y'all was struggling in that 1-bedroom apartment, and you were driving around the hoopty, and she was there. For about 6 years, struggling with you. 7 years, going through the struggle. Y'all couldn't pay the rent, but she's stuck in there. That's the woman you stay with. Because when you start to get money, now you'll begin to appreciate that woman because you're like, damn, I'm getting money. This is the woman that was there with me when I was struggling. There's no way I could leave this woman behind. Can't. She got to come with me for real, for real. And now you love her because it's like, damn, you were with me when we were going through everything. You could have been left. You could have been said, you know what? I got to find me a better dude, but you stuck with me because you knew I was the better dude. Some of you ladies don't even understand that. You would reject a brother because he's broke, not realizing he's the better man. The dude that got the money that you think is the better man, he's not the better man. He's just a man. But the dude that you with, he's the guy that's going to get the real paper. You see? But you didn't stick with him because you didn't respect him. If a woman don't respect you, she don't love you. That's how you brothers got to move. If a woman respect you, she loves you. That's how you judge everything with a woman. You don't ask a woman, do you love me? You judge her by her respect for you. If I'm in the street with my woman and she's disrespecting me, she don't love me. If I'm in front of my friends or business associates, colleagues, and she's catching attitudes and it's affecting my presence in front of people and they looking at me funny, my woman don't respect me. When Travis was at the game and he tried to give Lyanna a kiss and she pulled away, she disrespected him. Because the cameras is on him. He's the star athlete. That's what made her get popular on social media. When he was signing the autographs and she was like, do I got to sit here all day? So I'm supposed to sit here? She's acting like she the prize. I would have told her, get the F out of here. I'm doing my job. I'm at work. What do you expect me? What do you want to do? I'm working. I'm dealing with my fans. I'm dealing with the public. He was supposed to check her, but he didn't because he's scared of her. Just like a lot of you guys, you deal with women and it's like you figure, well, I can't really say that to her because she's my boss. You know what I mean? I have to answer to her when I go home.
But y'all expect this man to listen. Do y'all expect this man to take y'all advice on his relationship? Who advice do you take? Who advice have you ever taken?
See, Shannon, you sound like a clown right now because it's like you're telling the people why should they take advice, but y'all talking about him too. Like, we got to stop this dumb stuff, man. Like, social media is a place where everybody come to for information. People could sit around on YouTube and say, man, I would never take any advice from Ringo TV. But these dudes be watching my videos all day. You know how many cats watch my videos in the clouds? You know how many cats tune in, taking talking points, video ideas, and then they go to their platform, act like they're doing something new? You see? Never shout me out. They watch. They take all my advice. They watch everything. People watch. That's what social media is for. People come to YouTube to get answers. They type it in, they search in, and they find what they need. Everybody gave Travis advice because we could see the BS. It's not about if they take it. He's supposed to take the advice. We could all see that the woman he with is no good. Anybody could see that. But because he didn't want to take that advice, now they lost the game. You know why? Because of the curse of Lyanna. And that loss humbled Travis. It told him, you might be a badass on the field, but you're going to lose this game. And he got some thinking to do. And right now, he's watching the playback. He's watching me right now, because Travis is watching me right now. He's up right now. He's watching with Lyanna. And they arguing right now. You should have been listening to all the advice, and y'all would have won the game. The reason why you lost the game is because you bring bad energy to the team. The morale of the team was down. Everybody was worried because they knew you and your old lady at home arguing over social media. You can't tell me that didn't affect the game. That's why you deleted the Instagrams and the stuff. It's too late. You tried to delete it figuring you could focus on the game. You should have never been on social media. You played into social media and it cost you your game. I told you, get rid of that woman and focus on football. How much times I got to tell you that? There's going to be so many fucking women that's going to come to you in the NFL. Get rid of her. Get rid of her. She's for the streets. Get rid of her. Everybody showed you the receipts. Everybody showed you the plays. Get rid of her. What the heck you doing? Why are you trying to marry a woman that you barely know? We know more about her than you. But you want to get married. How the hell you gonna get married, dog? You ain't even get drafted in the NFL yet. Why would you do that? Can't you see? You messed up the game, man. And now you such a damn coward, you ain't even stand in front of the public at the press conference to give the people what they wanted. They wanted to hear your thoughts of the game. They wanted to hear your thoughts. Your fans were watching, they're disappointed. They're like, damn, at least he could have just went to the press conference and talked to us a little bit. Give us a rundown on what may have went wrong. You know how it is, like, okay, maybe I wasn't in my right frame of mind. You know, I was dealing with a lot. You know, it is what it is. And this is why I told y'all, man, y'all listening to this damn Willie D Live, he's a damn liar. Dude made a damn video, clickbait, and everybody talk about, oh, Travis didn't want to go on the plane. Travis didn't this, Travis did that. Well, then how he had a game? That's why you can't listen to these dumbass people, man. They always talking ish on YouTube to get the click. Talking about, oh, my sources told me that, you know, Travis didn't want to go on the plane. He didn't go on the plane. Yeah, your source is the devil. Damn jokes, man.
That being said, young lady, like Adidas, when these people come around, there are going to be times you're going to have to sign he's going to have to sign footballs. He's going to have to sign helmets. He's going to have to sign jerseys. He's going to have to he's going to have to take pictures. You know how I know? Because when I go to sponsors, I have to sign footballs. I have to sign helmets. I have to sign photos. I have to sign jerseys. That's a part of it. He understands that. you're about to come into a situation. You're going to have more money at your disposal than you even dreamed of.
Now, let me stop right there and talk about the money. Guys, y'all really got to really wake up when it comes to money, man. Y'all think that Travis is just going to be having all this money. Don't you know he got to work? You got to listen to what Shannon is saying. With the amount of money that's going to be coming towards Travis, that man going to be overworked. He got to be in front of cameras when he don't want to be. Y'all remember when, I believe it was Tekashi 6ix9ine. He said, you got to go to the interviews. You gotta go. Well, I don't want to go. You got to. You have to. I don't want to do that press conference. You have to. Because you're a puppet. They control you. Y'all remember that? Put a 1. You remember that? That's how it is in the industry. You gotta go. You gotta do the interview. You gotta sign the footballs. You don't want to do it, but you gotta do it. He ain't just gonna be making millions and millions of dollars and he ain't working. That man gotta get on planes at 4 a.m. He gotta go take flights. He gotta drive here. He gotta be up, ready. 6 a.m. He gotta be on that bus. He gotta go in to do interviews. Right after that interview, he gotta go to another interview. Then he gotta fly to New York. He got to go to a press conference. Then he got to fly to LA. He got to do this. Then he got to fly to Phoenix. Then he got to fly. It's a lot of work. You ain't just going to be making millions of dollars and you ain't working. So do you really think marriage is the right thing to do? You ain't going to be with that woman all day. She going to be pissed. She going to be angry. You think she's going to be on a plane with you all day? You're going to get tired of seeing her, fam. Imagine going to work every day and your damn woman is with you. Imagine that, guys. All you brothers at 9 to 5. Imagine every day you go to work, your old lady with you. You at work now. Your old lady sitting there like that. You're going to be like, look, you got to go home. I'm getting tired of every day I'm at work. You here with me. What are you doing? Watching me all day. Go find something to do. Tend to the kids, do something with the house. Let me work. Let me grind. So if Lyanna believed that she's going to be up under Travis all day, it's not going to happen, man. Travis is going to get tired of seeing her damn face. And the divorce is going to come. This is what I'm saying. If you're a young brother in your 20s, don't get married. Any young brother that's in their 20s, don't get married. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. And I'm a family man, and I'm telling you this. Don't do it. You're not ready. Establish yourself first. Travel. Build yourself up. Focus on your health more than money. These are things that a lot of brothers don't do. They don't think about these things. We focus on money all day. We ain't focusing on our health. Your damn body is dying, bro. The minute you born, you dying. Focus on your health. Focus on your health. That's the true wealth. When your body start breaking down, you start realizing all of the years of neglect you put in. Because if you're not focusing on your health, you're neglecting it. A lot of times we focus on getting money, but our health is bad. So if you're in your early 20s, it's not the time to be focusing on vagina. Focus on getting that bag. Focus on getting your health. Get in the gym. Start eating right. Drink some water. Get some rest. Plan out where you want to see yourself as a man. Get your house. Get your car. Get your credit right. Take that moment to establish yourself as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, forget about what everybody else is doing. If you're in your 20s, bro, focus that 1 to 5 years on building yourself up as a man. Go into hibernation. Go into hibernation, go into grind mode. When you go to your 9 to 5, I'm just here to grind, do what I got to do, go home, get my mind right, start writing down my plans, my business strategy. Okay, my credit is looking good. My bills are paid. I'm doing what I got to do. I got my own crib. I'm paying off my car. I don't got no drama. I don't got no damn babies. I don't got no issues. I'm good to go. You building yourself up as a man. By the time you get into your 30s, now you want to settle down with a woman, wife her up. Okay, you already done built up everything you need. But you trying to do that in your early 20s, you dumb. You wasting your time. That don't make no sense. That woman gonna drain all your energy. Your energy needs to be for football. That's why he lost the game. This is why the game they lost. It's because of Travis, man. They were not supposed to lose, man. That was a guaranteed W. They lost because of Travis, man. Because he with this damn woman that we done told him to get rid of. We were trying to prevent this loss. But no. He insists, I gotta have this woman.
And why is that? That's a part of it. And for you to say, when he's taking those talking about how long do I have to stay here all day, you should graciously and willingly stay there a month if that's what it requires.
And that's exactly it. She's supposed to sit there and behave herself, man. Like, if Travis is the money bag and he's taking pictures and signing autographs, what are you worried about? Do I got to sit here all day? That's what he's responding to right now. She's supposed to sit down and behave herself, man. Or else just stay home.
And for you to talk about, well, the reason why I left him on and for my inbox, well, you know, he's younger than me and he cheated. You see, now you threw that man on the bus. We didn't need to know that.
But that didn't happen like that. That's the first story that she put out, but that's not what happened. She left him on unread because she didn't like him, just like many women do with all of us brothers when we try to DM them. The only reason why she don't like you is because she don't see the money. When you DM a woman, she clicks on your IG, right? And she starts to look at your profile to see what you got. Okay, you don't got no followers. You don't got no blue check marks. You ain't getting no money. Pass. That's what they do. And that's what she did with Travis. But when the brother put her on game and said, hold up, this is Travis Hunter. You don't know who he is? She was like, nah, who the hell is that? Oh, that's the dude that's getting money. What? He's getting money? Yeah. He getting money. He that star player. Yeah, man. You better get with him. That's when she took him on. You understand? So that's the reason why you see her with him. It's not because she really liked the dude. You know? But yeah, she should behave herself when the man is out there working. If I'm working, my woman should not be in my way. If I'm doing construction, she should not be on the job site. If I'm doing construction, why is my woman on the job site with no hard hat, no PPE, knowing good and well that she can cause me to get hurt because now she's being a distraction? If I'm doing construction, guys, come on now. If you at the construction site, you already had your OSHA training, you already been through all the standard procedures of safety first. We've been through all the training classes. We had all the professionals coming in to show us the job. All of you construction workers, you know these things. If your woman come on the work site while you working, that's a distraction. Something is liable to fall on your head. You may fall in a hole somewhere. A cable something can happen. That woman is a damn distraction. I don't know why people can't see this. When I'm working, let me tell you something, fam. Even when I'm doing my live shows, if I'm doing a solo live show like this, you know what I do? I'll tell my whole household, stay out of my way. Meaning, don't interrupt me while I'm working. You know why? Because that can be a distraction. If it's not an emergency, you know, something happened, fire, something crazy, that's a different story. But if I'm working, stay out of my way. Stay out of my way. To the point when I do my videos, people be like, damn, is your house empty? I don't be hearing nothing, man. You see my point? Nobody should be in your way being a distraction while you're working. Everybody should be doing their part. When Travis is operating in his football mode, his woman should be nowhere around. Same thing with your woman. Nobody should be around interrupting you, distracting you. And this entire ordeal with Travis and his fiance been a distraction that cost them the game, man. They were supposed to win the game. But because of the distractions, it caused a lot of problem, a lot of mental pressure now for Travis to prove himself. And he was not focused. Not only him, but the teammates. Nobody was really focused. And that is what cost the game.
We did not need to know that. Why you put that man business in the street? Are you perfect? Look, I don't like the part of oversharing in a relationship because it was unnecessary. Why you and Travis got together, did you have to say he wasn't my type? That was for nobody to know. You don't have to share everything.
This is social media. Everybody shares everything. See, we acting as if though Travis is not supposed to talk. Like, I'm on social media. There's a lot of things people know about me. I don't care. We're acting as if though he's not supposed to speak. He could speak. It's just that, first of all, here's the thing. Nobody would be saying nothing about this woman if she didn't disrespect him. That's what caused all of this. Because the information with her and Travis always been on social media. It been here already. It's not new. The stuff been online. It's just that once the drama started, when she disrespected him, people started to dig into the content. That's what people always do. Anytime there's something with you, they're going to go on your videos and find dirt. Make content, and it's designed to get your attention so that you could speak. And then when you speak, it creates more content and the audience is entertained. You know? That's what goes on. Somebody said, not true, Ringo. Well, go to your channel, make a video, and tell the truth since it's not true. Because obviously you don't know what you're talking about. You're not me. You don't even know what context I'm speaking from or what I'm saying. How could you tell me something is not true? You ever notice that people, when they be in the comments, it be people that have no YouTube channels and they be telling you stuff that I'm like, why don't you go start a channel and do the work? You go do it. Let's see how many people watching you. You see? Travis and his woman have information that been up on their channels, on their TikToks, and there's many other videos, but they pull the plug on all of those videos because they want to hide all the information. There's many other videos that y'all didn't even see yet. I got her entire TikTok. Travis TikTok. I downloaded all of that. I have videos. I don't see nobody talking about these videos, but there's a lot of videos. A lot of stuff that they've been doing. A lot of stuff they've been was saying. That's why they scrubbed the internet, because they don't want nobody to find all the dirt. You see?
People, you don't. And now it makes me, it's none of my business, but it paints you in a bad light. Oh, he wasn't your type. But now he is my type. Well, it seems like your type might be George Washington, Ben Franklin, Ulysses S. Grant. It might be some of those types. You know what I'm saying?
See, he already know what her type is. Her type is money. He knows that already. Everybody knows that already. They know she's only with him for money.
Yeah.
Just you, young lady, you don't have to share. That's you and Travis' relationship. Guys, I don't know what y'all want Ocho and I to do. Ocho has met Travis once. I've met him once. He has the best mentor that he could possibly
The best.
have. And that's one
The
pride.
best.
The best that wear a dress. The best that wear a dress. Come on now. Let me see if I can pull that mess up, man, because I don't even know if I still got it. Let me see. Is this it? I don't know if this is it. No, that's my other image. Is this it? Nope, not that. That mean it gotta be this one. Yeah. Now you explain this to me, fam. Why is Coach doing this? Explain that to me. See, I'm gonna always bring this up. Always. This is social media, man. Explain to me how he the best and he wearing a dress. How does that help Travis and the team in football when Coach is dressed up with a wig, right? You know, a dress. Wasn't this the same dude? Hold up, wait a minute. Didn't this dude made a song back in the day? Hold on, wait a minute. Must be the money turning me on. Must be the money. Must be the money. Was that Deion Sanders? Hold on a second now. Wait a minute. I gotta look it up. I know I remember that song back in the day, man. Let me see. Gotta be his song. Yeah, that was his song. Yep. That's crazy, man. So Deion Sanders already know. He already know that these women is with dude for the money. Must be the money. It's turning me on. Must be the money. So how come he didn't tell him the truth? How come he didn't tell him? But instead, this is how you doing it? Why do they always put black men in dresses and wigs, bro? We got to stop this, man. We got to really stop this mess. Don't tell me nothing about Coach and dude in a dress. I don't want to hear nothing, man. Because I'm going to always bring that up. Because I need some answers for this.
He has the best. Guys, we're just like you. We're on the internet. He's not going to listen to us. Sometimes something has to happen to you. You have to see it for yourself. Somebody can't tell you about it, Ocho.
Well, that's why he got exposed by the internet. That's why he got exposed. You know what I mean? Because he didn't want to listen. I already said he need to leave Shorty, focus on his game. If Travis would just leave her alone, focus on football, and that's it, he'll begin to grow, and his team will win, and it'll be a good thing. The reason why they lost is because of Lyanna. That's why they lost.
If somebody you didn't know offered you advice on finances, everybody on the chat, who y'all listening to him? If somebody that y'all didn't know tell y'all what y'all should do with y'all money, say, hey, give me your money. Listen, no, you're not. So he looks at you guys, and I'm sure he appreciates your support, but he's not going to take your advice when it comes to his dating or who he's going to be with. I just have a problem with her sharing. I have a problem with her understanding. And Ocho, she's young. She doesn't understand.
See, again, Shannon Sharp, again. See, this is why the internet is undefeated. Now, when that lead attorney guy, the fake attorney, did a review with you, he said that you gave Travis horrible advice, and he brought up the fact that, you know what I mean, you talking all this stuff about sharing and sharing, but yet, you know, we was hearing you. He was on that video when he was smashing Shorty. He was like, bruh. I mean, it's all good that at least you were smashing a woman, hopefully. But you were sharing a heck of a lot, dog. You were blowing a woman back out, and you wanted the world to believe that you went live on Instagram. How your phone went live? In order to go live on Instagram, it's not a one-click thing. You have to do different things in order for it to go live. So I don't believe that video with you that leaked was real. I think that you did that because people were saying you were gay, and you want us in the social media community to believe that Shannon Sharpe liked women. That's what you want us to believe. That's what he was really trying to do. I don't believe dude was really smashing a woman, dog. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's why I never made no videos about it, because I really didn't believe that story. I felt that he just did that, you know, to make us believe that you know, he's into women. Because how your phone unlocks, goes to Instagram, press a few different steps, and then go live by mistake. That don't make no sense. That's why I didn't even buy that story. He did that because you never know what these guys do behind closed doors. You really never know. But, you know, it is what it is. To each his own. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Comes along with it. But I'm trying to enlighten her as somebody that's been in that space, as somebody that understands it. When you're dealing with sponsors and you're dealing with advertisers, you go into a room and their footballs and their helmets and their jerseys.
And I agree with everything that he's saying here, but I'm going to joke. I'm going to have my jokes. You know, I ain't going to just agree with everybody just 100%. I'm going to give pushback. You know what I'm saying? That leaked cell phone nonsense, you know, people going to bring that up every time you speak. But I salute Shannon Sharpe. You know what I'm saying? He had one of the best speeches, you know what I'm saying? The Hall of Fame speeches. Definitely one of the best speeches. Should take a listen to that when you hear it one time. You know, he had a great speech. And he's speaking the truth. You got to sign things. You got to do things. You got to be out there in the public. Yeah. It's a very demanding business. I just don't understand why these guys don't just tell Travis to leave her alone. I think they know he should leave her alone, but because they're sponsored and got different deals, they tread lightly. I think that's why. They don't want to get caught up in any sort of nonsense with anything. Because remember, they got sponsors, they got different deals, they got all that type of stuff. So they don't want to look like, oh, we're coming down on a new recruit in the NFL. So they don't want no blood or to offend anybody. It's all business at the end of the day. Even when they make this video, they got to be very careful with what they say. See, there's no filter on me. I say what I want to say. But they got to still say things in a way to be politically correct with the industry.
And there's pictures, and you're taking pictures. You understand. For the kind of money that they're going to be paying him, I don't really think that's an awful lot to ask.
Somebody said you picking on dude because he a easy mark. So who else should I be picking on? Since you believe I'm picking on somebody, should we pick on you? What's your IG? What's your relationship? Do you care to share that with us? What's your relationship status? Is your woman on Instagram? Does she got a TikTok? Let's get all that information so we could talk about you. Let's entertain you. What's going on in your personal life? Let's make videos about that. How many baby mamas you got? This is my point. You're talking about somebody being an easy target as of though somebody's picking on some little kid. This is social media. Why are you here? I don't get it. An easy target. You're picking on him because he's an easy target. No, I'm talking about a story. So let me get this straight. Is Shannon Sharp picking on him? Is he picking on him? Or this just applies to me? I want to know. It's so interesting. You don't notice the clown just said, get a real job. Get a real job. Bro, do you know what you're saying? How much your job pay you? You saying get a real job like this is not work. You know what YouTubers get paid? YouTubers get paid more than actors. You got dudes from the music industry that come on to YouTube to start podcasts. You know why? So they could get money. Something you ain't getting. See, when a person is backed in the corner, the first thing they say is get a real job. What is a real job? Being in a dead-end spot with somebody telling me what to do all day? Punching a clock, getting a paycheck that ain't shit. Living from paycheck to paycheck, struggling. That's what I should go get? That's your idea of a real job? Anytime I hear somebody say, go get a real job, it's like somebody that's saying, come be a slave like me. No, I don't want to be like you. I'm better than that. I'm on a whole different level. I don't believe in somebody else telling me what the fuck to do. I make my way. I decide what I'm going to do. I decide what I'm going to make. I decide what I'm going to get. And that's that. Get a real job. How much time you spend with your family? Do you have a wife? Do you got kids? How much time you spend with them? I bet they don't see you. Maybe because you spend too much time at that job. When you come home from that job, are you happy with your life? Are you happy with yourself? Are you proud of where you are? Have it afforded you the luxury of life? No. So why the fuck would I go get that? Why would I do that? See, we do this every single time, but I want to do something special for you. I want to do something special for you. You ready? Right? Let me do this real quick. Because we do this all the time for these type of people. Get a real job. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to get a real job. Let me see. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Get a real job. Let me see. Why do people always say that? Get a real job. Anybody ever know why they say that? Why every time a person can't answer or they fumble, they always tell a content creator to get a real job? I don't understand why they always do that. I want to see something here. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. All right. Let me do this. Because we do this all the time. It's fun to do it. All right. But I want to show this person something. All right. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Go here. Let me do this. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, do this. Okay. I'm gonna get a real job. Let me see. Okay. To Mr. Get a Real Job, right? I want you to think about this. You still in the chat? Let me see if he's still in the chat. You still in the chat, Mr. Get a Real Job? You still in the chat? Where's Mr. Get a Real Job? He said, you so serious. Just joke, whatever. Now he's talking about can't take a joke. What you talking about joke? Do I look like I'm joking with you? I'm not joking with you. I'm here. We're entertaining you, dummy. You're the topic now. So, let's do this real quick. Right? Get a real job. All right. Let me show you how YouTubers get paid. You see this right here? This is a video that I've done about Kevin Samuels in 2021. One video gave me under $6,000. That's one video. That's one video. But you telling me to go get a fucking job? What are you talking about? This is a job. You make that money? Are you making that money? You telling a grown ass man, I'm 47. Who the fuck you talking to? Go get a job. Go get a real job. Could you make that money off of one video? Could you do that? What you making? What are you doing? Go get a real job. What is a real job? So hold up. A real job is when you are struggling. That's what you want me to do? No, I'm not like you. I work smarter. I'm a creator. I'm not like you. I'm talented. I'm blessed. Do you not understand that? I want to know. Are you making that? Are you doing that? And that's off of one video. That's one video. One. Are you doing that? Are you doing that? Let me hurt your feelings again. Let me hurt your feelings. Watch how I hurt this dude. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. You ready? Let me show you something that's up to date. Let me show you that's something that's up to date. Cause that video right there, that's old. Let me show you something that's up to date. Let me show you something. I'm gonna make you so fucking mad right now. Watch this. Watch this, gang. Watch this. Let me shut this dude up. Look at that. TD Jake's video. That's a new fucking video. Look how much that video earned me. $2,346. Dude, shut up. Don't even play yourself. Go get a job? That's one video. Under 3,000. One video. I'm tired of these dudes always talking about go get a real job. Go get a real job. Dude, this is a business. Social media is a business. It's always funny to me when a black man does social media, people say go get a real job. But when a white man does social media, everybody respect him. You mad because your man lost in a game. I'm spitting truth. You telling me go get a real job. When this is a job. I'm putting the damn work. I do content people want to watch. You telling me go get a real job. So what the fuck? I'm supposed to leave what I'm doing here. So you mean to tell me I'm gonna go leave what I'm doing here, miss out on making $6,000, miss out on making $3,000. You telling me to give that up to go get a damn real job? To earn what? Let me tell you something, man. Listen, guys, moving on into 2025, fam, focus on your bread, dog. Real talk. You got all these damn pocket watching demons out here, always looking at every little thing you do, trying to bring you down. This is why I said, you gotta hang with people that get money. You gotta hang with people that are out here winning. Because if you hang around dudes that think low, you're gonna be low just like them. This is why you cannot hang around people that, I just, you need to be like me. And no, I don't wanna be like you. I don't wanna struggle like you. I wanna put in the work. Content creation is big business. Be laughing at these dudes talking about go get a real job. You know how much fucking work I put into this, man? You know how much money it costs to build a studio? Do you know how much money it costs? Do you know how much money, time, and blood, sweat, and tears I invest in what I do? So I'm supposed to pack all of that up to go sit at some damn job listening to a dumbass supervisor telling me what to do all day? You bugging. You wildin'. Brothers, listen to me very carefully. Don't be like that clown. Moving into 2025, you hang with dudes that are about getting money. If they not about their paper, if they not out here trying to win, you cut them off. And don't be hanging around no damn women chasing skirts. You better go focus on your bread all day, every day. As soon as you get up in the morning, focus on your bread. Focus on winning. I don't got no damn time hanging around a bunch of damn ninjas that all they do is think low. Bunch of poverty-stricken ninjas. All they talking about is nonsense. Where the money at? Where the bread? Talk to me about that. If you have a woman in your life, if she's not focusing on getting money with you, cut her off. For real. I cannot hang around nobody if they not excelling in life. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't give me none of that poverty stuff. I don't want to hear nothing about no struggle talk. I don't want to hear nothing. Let's get this plan together. Let's start doing this content. Let's start getting this money. I don't want to hear nothing else. Stay away from people that try to bring you down, bro. Stay away from people that keep... See, that dude was looking at me like I ain't shit. That dude looking at me like I ain't shit, dog. Y'all can't see that? Dude told me go get a real job. I just showed him what this does. Dude probably sitting there like, damn. And that's how they look at you, fam. That's the same way when you hit up a chick in the DMs. You trying to holler at shorty. She look at you as if though you ain't shit. She don't even know what you about. You out here winning, but she don't see it. She look at you as a nobody. She don't even know what's going on. Here come another clown. He who angers you controls you. Another dumbass. Isn't it funny how people are? So let me get this straight. He who angers you controls you, right? Okay. If you have a 12-year-old daughter and your next door neighbor violates your daughter sexually, are you going to be happy about it or angry about it? If somebody throw a brick through your windshield on your car, are you going to be angry about it? Or are you going to be happy about it? I mean, clowns always make up things as they go. Whoever's angry or makes you angry, they control you. Really? That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Because if somebody violate your kids, you're going to be angry. So are you telling me that they controlling you? Dumbest thing I ever heard. One person says, I'm a day trader. I trade the NASDAQ. Okay, put $100 super chat. $100 super chat. Matter of fact, you a day trader? $200 super chat. Boss up. Let's go. All the day traders, start hitting that super chat. All you dudes that talking all that talk, hit that super chat. Hit the Cash App. Speak with that. I don't want to hear none of that talk. I don't want to hear no talking. I cannot stand when somebody say, go get a real job. I cannot stand when people say that. That's so, it's disrespectful because what they're basically saying is you ain't shit. That's what they're saying. They're saying while I'm doing my content that I ain't shit. That I'm just making videos, wasting my damn time. So let me get this straight. So Shannon is sitting there making a video, wasting his time. You know how much money Shannon make on YouTube? Do you know how much paper Shannon Sharp makes on YouTube, bro? Do you know how much money? How much millions? Man, I tell you, fam, these people, man, listen, again, moving into 2025, man, if you're around people and they're not focusing on getting money, you cut them off. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody, man. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody, man. For real, man. Once the new year hit in, fam, I'm a whole different person, man. All I'm focusing on is grinding, doing what I got to do, and building up. Building up. Building up. You know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars I invested in my studios, fam? You know how much money? In equipment, cameras, this, that. There's all sorts of stuff that have went into this thing over the years, man. Blood, sweat, and tears. I'm still building. You ain't even seen nothing yet. I'm in the new studio right now. But this is one side of the room. You ain't see the studio yet. You know how many months it took me to build? I've been building since June 1st. And I'm still building. 2 studios. People saying go get a real job. It's like when I hear that, it's like they're telling me go backwards. Go backwards. Struggle. Go backwards. Be like me. I'm stuck. I'm not going nowhere with my life. So I want you to be like me. Stay away from people like that, fam. Stay away from people like that, man. I saved up all my money, fam. Every damn dollar. Relocated my family in a whole new environment. Sacrificed. And people telling me go get a real job. Bro, did you do any of that? Have you ever done anything in terms of work? Have you ever done anything for a family? Do you even have a family, dog? Do you have a wife and kids? That's why I don't want to hear shit from ninjas, bro. What they be telling, you need to go get bro. This is why, man, you ladies, when it comes to choosing these dusty ninjas out here, fam, you better make sure you getting with a dude that's about business. Don't be getting with none of these damn dudes out here playing games. They're not about building nothing. They're not about their family. They're just selfish ninjas. I invest every damn dollar into my family, making sure that my kids is good, making sure they living good. You know what I mean? I came straight from the hood, from the projects, putting in work to build. But ninjas want to sit around on the sidelines talking ish. That stuff is crazy to me, man. That's crazy. You don't know what these content creators do in their personal lives, the struggles that they got, the sacrifices they got, the families that they take care of, the things that they do to build. You don't know what these people doing, man. When somebody, let me tell you something, if you're a content creator, and I hope this stuff inspire you, man. I hope this inspire you, man. Because there's so much hard work that goes into this. Fam, let me tell you something, man. You got some YouTubers that don't even sleep. Because they understand that this is a business. This takes dedication. This takes time. You got to work. You got to work at it. You got to really build until you really make it. And people want to talk ish. Go get a real job. That's so disrespectful when people say that, man. So disrespectful, bro. Well, we have one person that came through. Let's see who this is. Lamont. Salute to Lamont for the support. Somebody came through. They ain't there talking. They ain't there talking. Salute to Lamont for the love. Salute for that support, fam. And salute to all those people that supported the work that we've been doing on the platform, fam. Because when you see the content that we're going to be doing, you're going to understand what work is. When you see the studios, when you see all the hard work, you won't understand what I'm talking about. Right after I get off this live, I got to work. I work all night, all the way through the day. I hardly get rest. Go find a real job. Dude, I hardly get rest. Anybody that's out here trying to build anything, you only be getting about 4 hours sleep. About 4 hours, man. Sometimes you got to take naps throughout the day. 2 hours here, 2 hours there. Because your whole schedule is all over the place. Because you're constantly working. And then I work so much, I got to make sure I'm taking my vitamins. I got to make sure I'm getting my water. I got to make sure that I'm eating, doing what I got to do. That way I don't damn near lose my mind. Because you can work to the point where you're stressed out. There was one time I had to contact, one of the brothers to get some encouragement because I was working so much that I was like, I was bugging out, man. I had to call one of the brothers and be like, yo, gotta give me some encouragement, man, because it's like, and every now and then you need that. You see what I mean? It is so disrespectful for when somebody tell me go find a real job with all the damn work that I'm doing, man. And you see how bruh man came through? Where you think that 200 going? He's going right into this. That's where it go. When you see the new studios, people, when you see them, you're gonna be like, Yo, let me tell you something, man. When I moved to North Carolina, I told y'all I had to furnish this entire house. Because the only thing that I moved with was my studio, clothes, scooters, and a brand new washing machine. That's it. I didn't take no furniture, nothing. So imagine the moving process, all the money that goes into that. Furnishing the house. The whole house furnished. All of that came out of pocket. buying equipment. I exhausted everything on what I'm doing, fam. Because this is what I do. I do content. And I do it at the highest level possible. Professional level. And when I hear somebody say something like, go get a real job, that's offensive. Because number one, they don't understand the work, the dedication, and all of that other stuff. That's why I had to shut dude down right there. I had to humble him. Because I can guarantee you, dude is not making that type of money with one video. And see, that's nothing compared to what YouTubers make. That's nothing, man. And you don't make that overnight. You got to have good videos, good content. It ain't like you can go, oh, let me go start a YouTube channel. I'm going to make all this money. It ain't going to happen overnight, man. You got to build. You got to build. It takes a while, man. You got to really build. You got YouTubers, man. They getting checks that will literally make you shake your head, man. But that comes with hard work. They're not getting those checks because they just sitting there not doing nothing. They work. They work every minute. They work every minute. You got millionaires on YouTube. Millionaires. And you telling me go get a real job? What? I mean, I salute people that's on the 9-to-5 grind. I came from that. I was there. They fired me because I didn't want to take that shot. I was there already. But when you tell me that, when I'm moving up, you basically telling me to go back down. That's like telling Travis, go get a real job. Forget the NFL. Forget it. Go get a real job. You disrespecting that man. You don't believe in him. You don't see where he's going. You don't have his vision. And that's my point. Moving into 2025, a lot of you that's on a 9-to-5, you already have your plan of what you want to do to get more money. Some of y'all are creating different streams of income. Some of y'all are doing different ways to get out of that situation. Focus on that and cut everybody else off, man. The only people I want to be around is dudes that's getting money, women that's getting money. If they getting more money, the better. And it's not about, oh, I'm trying to get their money. Just sometimes being around people that got money, it rubs on you, man. It's like their blessing rubs on you. Being around dudes that got money. Sometimes just being around their energy, it make you want to work. I know dudes that's in the NFL. I ain't gonna say who they are. I never ask these brothers for not $1. Never do. I never go to them, yo, bro. Nope. I never go to them for not nothing, fam. Nothing. I just have conversations with them. Yo, what's going on, bro? Hey, what up, man? That's it. It's just good to know that I know them. They watch my videos. I ain't gonna never mention their names because, you know, it'll be a one big mess. Oh, you know, nah, I ain't gonna say anything. You say you out. Good night, chat. Peace and blessings, Ringo, Hamilton. Okay, you have a good night. Good morning. It's 3:22 a.m., so you probably have to take care of business. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, so what I'm trying to show you, ladies and gentlemen, is this. People don't understand my struggle. They don't understand where I came from. Dude, I came from the projects. Dude, I came from the slums. And I put in hard work. And my goal is to get my family to a better place. That's all. I don't give a fuck about me. See, this is the difference. See, you ladies, y'all got to understand something with you ladies. When you out here choosing these damn ninjas, you trying to get with a brother talking about, oh, I'm trying to find a husband. I'm trying to find a man to be with. Well, first of all, you need to get with a man that is family orientated, a man that is focused on doing his damn job to better the household. Not a man that's focusing on himself. He got to be a man that's going to get up in the morning, bring his ass to work, do what he got to do, pay them bills, not because, you know, he want a pat on the back, but because he is taking care of you, them kids, and that's his mission in life. I don't care about me. My goal is my kids, my wife, putting them in a good place. That's it. That's my job. So I got no excuse. I don't got nobody to blame if nothing ain't going right. It's because I didn't put in the work. It's because I'm being lazy. Right? That's the kind of man you got to go find. The man that's going to do the work. The man that's not playing. That's what I'm saying. How Travis got that woman there, she's blocking the blessings. That's why they lost the game. If you hanging around people that's bringing you down, you trying to tell them your business plans. They're like, bro, you wasting your time. You need to go find a real job. What? Bro, I'm trying to show you $1 million ideas. You telling me go find a real job? How many times I've been telling y'all I want to do a movie? Remember I told y'all I got this film that's all written up. I got a whole film, fam. I just need actors. But I know it's a difficult task because I can't say what the film will be about, because if I do, the industry going to steal my idea. They're going to take that idea. It's an automatic $1 million hit. Nobody ain't doing it. Nobody never did it. It is new. It's fresh. The people, it'll be very entertaining. But at the same time, it requires actors. But I need real people. But the thing is, you ain't getting paid right now. That's why I don't think it's going to be ever done. Because I would need the capital to hire people to actually get it done. So the way I see it, I'm going to probably end up selling the idea to some movie company or whatever the case is, and maybe they'll bring it to pass. But I would have had like to direct it myself, because I know how to use the cameras. You know what I mean? But that's one of the things that I want to do. So imagine me telling people, hey, I got this plan on doing X, Y, and Z. And they telling me go get a real job. You know how discouraged, that's what that dude was trying to do. That's discouragement. Go get a real job. No, I'm not going to get no real job. I don't know what that means. Real job. Real job, punching a clock, listening to a supervisor, not getting paid what I deserve. Nah, I don't want that. What I want is real money. What I want is the real money that I deserve. What I want is what my time is worth. That's what I want. You know? I want to be making damn near $1,000 an hour. That's what I want to be making. $1,000 an hour. That's what I want. Real money. There is so much potential of earnings on social media. There is no one holding you back but you. I know what it takes to get there. You know? I know what it takes to get there. Mr. Royal says, what about 500K an hour? I don't care about 500K an hour. Could you spend 500K in an hour? See, a lot of people, man, let me explain something to y'all, man. Having millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, right? Don't mean nothing if you ain't helping nobody. It don't mean nothing because you're not going to be able to spend the money. You're not going to be able to spend the money. You're going to have all the clothes, all the cars, houses, mansions, and then what? You're just going to be stacking money. You can't buy nothing no more. You got everything already. So what does the money value you? Nothing. All you do is just got money. It becomes boring. This is why I don't boast about focusing on money in terms of, oh, this is what I got, or this is where I want to be, or I want to have 100 million. I don't do all of that stuff because it's stupid. If you ain't blessing nobody with your money, you ain't saying nothing. It is better to be blessing other people. If you got all that money, bless somebody. You know? Bless somebody with that money. Since you got it like that. Or else you ain't saying nothing. Put somebody else on. Give somebody that startup money for that business. See, when I talk about bless somebody and help people, I'm talking about people that want to do something. Not people that just like this. I'm talking about people that want to do something. That want to build something. I ain't handing no money to somebody that's going to go smoke weed and drink. No. But if there's somebody that's doing something productive, they deserve that break. You know? They deserve that break. They deserve that support. That's what Young Dolph was about. He was about giving away money to people that actually was focusing on doing something. You go look at the interviews. That's what he did. That's what he did. I think he was giving away like 25 bands every week to people that was about business because they could use that bread. We got to get our mind elevated and stop thinking of, well, I'm just going to work at this place and struggle for the rest of my life. No, you work at that place, you earn a paycheck. I understand you got to go through the struggle, but at the same time, start formulating a plan of how you're going to get out of that situation and elevate yourself or join forces with somebody that's moving up. That's how you grow. The reason why we can't do nothing is because we damn selfish. Number one, we pocket watch other people. We hate other people that we see growing. Rather than jumping on board, we try our best to stop their success. Not realizing that's the person that's going up, that's going to bring you up. We don't understand that. We want to be the man. Not realizing that maybe our job is to carry the bags. Maybe that's your job. Until they promote you to the next level. But people don't understand that. I got people that pocket watch me every damn day. They don't even know what I do. They don't know none of my struggles. I struggle just like everybody else. They see me on YouTube fly. They see me doing this. They see me doing that. And they get mad. Oh, look what he wearing. Oh, look what he got. Oh, look what he did. Fam, I work hard, fam. I don't deserve what I got. That's what you're saying? You're saying that I shouldn't have nothing, right? So I should be wearing rags, right? I shouldn't look good. As a black man, I shouldn't look good. I should be down, right? That's what you're telling me? That with all the hard work that I put in, I shouldn't invest in myself. I shouldn't represent myself, right? I should be down and out. I cannot look successful, right? That's what you're saying? No, I'm going to feel successful. I'm going to look successful. I got one life. I should look good. I should dress good too. I should drive good too. I struggled long enough. When is it going to be my time? See, this is what you're supposed to be saying to yourself. Don't get mad at the next person because they have a positive outlook on life. Start to take some of that energy and apply it to your life. I cannot stand when people hate seeing someone else shine, man. I cannot stand that, fam. It's like, why? I like hanging around people that are actually doing well. That's motivation. That's motivation, man. I got partners that I went to school with that is doing so well. I remember one time he showed me some pictures, man. He was like, yo, man, this is my house. This is that, man. I was like, yo, bro, man. I remember you was in school, man. You was the nerd in school, man. Nobody paid you no mind. Look at you now, man. That's crazy, man. Anyway, man, wish you all the best, you and your family, man. I'm just glad to see you where you at. And I was genuinely happy for this brother. Because in school, we was all in school. And he wasn't the popular guy. But dude is doing very well. But people be getting mad, man. And they don't know your struggle. Moving into 2025, guys. Number one, don't have a woman in your life that's bringing you down. And stay away from people that are bringing you down. Stay away from people that are bringing you down. Now, you see Lamont's support. That's motivation for me. That's motivation. When I get off this live, I'm going to work. I got to put in work into the studio. Because that means that he believes in what I'm doing. No fair speeches and fair words of, oh, yeah, salute. No, he spoke with the money. And that very same support is going right back into what I'm doing. When you see the new shows that are coming up, you're going to be like, wow, there you go. I see it. I see it. When you see the production, when you see the value, you're going to understand what investing in yourself means. You're going to understand. I put every damn dollar into what I do. Everything, and just roll the dice. Everything. It's now or never. It's now or never. See, guys like Shannon Sharp, they got the capital. They got millions of dollars. They could afford to do these things. I'm nowhere near the level of resources that he got. I don't got nothing near that. So he got the ability to do things that content creators could only dream of doing. And I'm talking about production-wise. But what I did, what I got going on, literally is on the level of a Shannon Sharp. Production-wise, supersedes what he's doing production-wise. And that's a fact. Trust me. Wait till when you see the new shows. My production value is the best on YouTube. No cap. It is the best. Because I understand moving into 2025, everything's going to change. And dudes are going to have to step up production value. Not all of that mediocre videos. No, you got to do real content. And I put my all into the value of the quality, because you, the viewer, you judge videos based on stuff like that. All the aesthetics, everything. Wait till when you see it. Wait till when you see it. You know how Shannon does on his, the Club Shay Shay, and have all the different rooms and all that other stuff. They could afford to do that. They could afford to spend the money to buy this and buy that. It's easy for them to do. But when you got to struggle to do it, fam, listen, it's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, man. A lot. So when people come in and say, go get a regular job, that's disrespect. You know? That is so disrespectful. Let's see what we got here. If it costs you your peace, it's too expensive. I don't know what you mean by that. Someone says, a fool and his treasure will depart. That have no context in the conversation. Please stop taking scriptures out of context, please. They hate to see someone doing good for themselves. And I try my best to stay away from people like that. Yeah, that's the best thing you can do, is stay away from people that have a poverty mindset. Stay away from people like that. People that don't believe in what you're doing. That's why I can't be around that type of stuff, man. For real, because they're going to bring you down. That's why Travis lost the game. It's because the woman he with is bringing him down. He just can't see it. Her energy is bringing him down. You don't know the conversations he's having in the house with that woman. You understand? It brought everybody down. It's a curse. You see? You have to work hard for what you want. You have to believe in yourself because nobody believes in you. Nobody. Nobody believes in you. There's a lot of people that watch my platform. They don't even believe in me. They don't believe in what I do until they see. Then when they see the new studios and they see me rocking and they see the platform growing, the views are increasing, things are popping, that's when everybody going to be jumping on board like, yo, Ringo, man, yo, what up, dog? Hey, what's going on? No, don't do that, man. I don't like when people being fake, man. I don't like that fake stuff, man. The people that rock with me, those are the people that support me. All those people that supported the GoFundMe, those are the people that support and rock with what I do. You know what I mean? I spent literally $3,000 just on lights. Just on lights alone in the studio downstairs. Just on lights. $3,000, man. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, man. Just for some lights. Somebody like, so you couldn't just turn on a regular light? Not when you're doing professional work. If you ever been to a professional studio, a professional set, they'll probably have like a damn near 10 different lights on set. A light for every little thing. You ever been on a movie set? On a movie set? You know how many lights are being used at one time? A lot of different lights. That's what creates the moods. So yeah. Moving into 2025, y'all. Stay on your grind and don't let people distract you, because that is what imagine think about this. We're doing a show. I had to stop to focus on a comment. Now imagine if you have people like that in your life every day that's distracting you from your goals, speaking negative, talking down, bringing you down. Imagine that every day. You got to deal with that. That's why I said you got to cut those kind of people off. Now, it pops up in my live chat every now and then. But this is what I mean. When people do that type of stuff, you got to show them who you are. Like, first of all, I don't know, you probably think I ain't shit. So let me show you a little bit. Let me show you a little something so you can understand. Because in their mind, they don't even see you as successful, because in their mind, they see themselves better than you. That's what they believe until you humble them. They just don't understand that. You see? This is why you can't hang with everybody. When you're on your way to success, you have to only have people that are working class, people that want to win, and people that are encouraging you. Everybody else, you got to cut them off, including family. 2025, cut your family off too. Family got to go. Yeah, there are a lot of celebrities that watch this platform, but they never show love. That's the thing that's very irritating about this YouTube thing. There's a lot of people that watch my platform, never show no love at all, but they be in the clouds watching. They never support. They never hit the Cash App, never hit the Super Chat. They don't support the GoFundMe, but they watch every day. It's almost like they're waiting to see. And then when things start to pop, then I'm going to get all these calls for interviews. I'm never doing no interviews. I don't want no interviews, never. Not interviewing, nothing. Because the thing with YouTube is people love clout, and they wait for you to really get really big, and then they want to contact you. Like now you trying to give me a shot. Dude, I've been doing this since 2006. I'm a veteran on YouTube, man. I'm a veteran on YouTube. I'm not new. I've been doing this since 2006. Right? So in the future, when things are really blowing up, you're gonna have a lot of people doing videos. They're gonna be doing reactions. They're gonna be doing this. They're gonna all start to act like they were rocking with me. And the thing is, they were never rocking with me. It's like, it goes back to the whole Travis Hunter situation. The woman was never rocking with him until the brother put her on. And this is what I don't like about social media, because when you start to really blow up, that's when everybody wanna now rock with you. Like, you weren't rocking with me when I was struggling. You weren't rocking with me when I needed your support. You weren't rocking with me when I needed a camera. You said, fuck you, I got other things to do. But now that things is popping, now you wanna rock with a brother now? Come on, man. That's being fake, man. Keep it real. I'm one of the rare and most authentic, genuine, and transparent YouTubers. Everybody is fake, man. They fake. I just speak real. No sugarcoating. I don't got time to be fake. How could I fool you people out there and you know what's going on in these streets already? Can't fool nobody. Playing with people's intelligence. I know what struggling is like. I know what it feels like to win. And even when you winning, I'm still not comfortable. I'm uncomfortable. That's how you got to be. On your way to success, you got to be uncomfortable. Don't get full of pride. Don't think you made it. None of that stuff. I don't feel like that. I don't have those type of thoughts. Just like with Travis, there was too much hype on him. Heisman Trophy winner. He feeling himself. Then guess what happened? Lose the game. Got humbled. He got humbled real quick. You know? Got humbled real fast. You never know who you're going to run into. But one thing I realized within the creative economy, it be a lot of people, man, that they don't show no love, fam. Like, they hate all day. If you're a YouTuber, you're going to learn it. You could be a dude that's shining, doing your thing. Nobody would shout you out. Nobody show no love. Nobody do nothing. That stuff irritates you after a while, man. When you know you're really good at what you do and nobody recognize you, when they know good and well what you do is dope, it's like they hate you. And I realized that even within these YouTube streets, it's a lot of cats. They watching right now. They watching right now. They listening, but they would never salute you, dog. Never. That's like being a rapper. Your albums are dope. You making all sorts of headlines. Anytime there's an award ceremony, you're never amongst the nominees. It's like, damn. It's crazy, man. Shout out to Southern Diplomats for the support. Because I've been rocking with you long enough to see you consistently leveling up. Quality is A1. I've been an entrepreneur for 3 years. You talking facts, bro. Appreciate the support, fam. You ain't seen nothing yet, though. I'm telling you straight up. You ain't seen nothing yet. You're seeing one side of a studio. The background is blurred out. You can't really see it. Background is blurred. That's that bokeh effect. But wait till when I'm on this side of the studio. Right there. That right there. That setup right there. See, if I was to turn this camera right here and make you see that setup right there. When I tell you, man, 2025 is just going to be lit. It's going to be lit. I can't wait. I can't wait, man. I'm going to show these dudes what content creation is. I'm going to show these dudes what live streaming is. The only thing about this whole process that I got to work with, that I'm not really happy with, but I got to work around it, is I live in a rural area, right? Beautiful community. At the same time, it's not like how it was in New York, where I was able to have lightning speed internet. You know what I mean? Like Verizon, fiber optic cable and stuff like that. Like in this area, I don't have that. And that's the only thing I don't like. But it comes with the territory. You know what I mean? It comes with the territory. But I can still work around that. But that's the only thing that I don't like. But those type of services are more like in city environments. That's where you'll have like fiber optic internet, stuff like that. That's the only thing. But nonetheless, everything else, perfect, man. Absolutely perfect. I might end up doing a whole movie in this community. But in order to do that, I would have to talk to all these people out here. And I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to really do that, because there's a lot of kids out here, a lot of teenagers. I can make a heck of a show, man. But with so many different people and families, man, everybody gonna be focusing on money all day. And it's just something that is just too much, man. It's too much. Too many things. You got to look liability insurance, all this other stuff to protect myself. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to have people in my films and next minute you got some neighbor saying my child was on your video, you're getting paid, we're suing for this. That's why I just don't want to deal with nobody. I don't want to deal with nobody, man. That's why I'm glad I have a family. I can work with them and really do what I need to do. Yeah, they don't understand the work. They just see money. You understand what I'm saying. They don't understand the work. They just see money. If you in New York and you in the projects, you in the hood, y'all could get rich overnight. Y'all could get rich overnight. If y'all stop the damn shooting and killing, and you brothers put your minds together with the sisters and everybody in the neighborhood, I'm sure there's talent in them streets. There's always somebody that know how to do something. You got a brother that make beats. You got another brother that has a camera. You have another couple of dudes that they know how to edit. You got some actors out there. You got some comedians. You got this. You got everybody. Everybody you need is right in the hood. Put something together, get to that money. But y'all got to be willing to work. Stop worrying about getting paid and focus on working, man. If I was to gather up all the youth in this community, I can make the film that I'm talking about. I could do the film. I could do the film. With all the youth that's in this community here, I could do the movie. There's a lot of people here. A lot. But again, when people see the equipment I got and I go outside, listen, I already know, because I'm going to be doing some stuff. I told you, we're going to bring you out a family show. I'm going to have a whole reality show. It's going to be dope. We're talking about film production. Y'all going to see another side of Ringo TV that y'all never seen before. I've always been doing films back in the day. Always been doing that type of stuff. But when I got on YouTube, I kind of cut back from it. But I know that once I go start that and I go outside and my neighbors see me with these cinema cameras and they see that, they're going to ask questions. You know what I mean? Because they're going to see all this motion and action and they're going to be like, because I hear this all the time from the youth in North Carolina. They keep saying it's so boring out here. I don't know what they mean by boring. It's not boring to me. That's why I moved here. Because I wanted some peace and quiet so I can work and be creative. Because in New York, it's really noisy. It's very noisy and whatnot. And it's just too fast. You know what I mean? I want to slow it down a little bit. You know? But I know once I get out there and we start doing the acting and start doing these things, they're going to be watching and the kids are going to want to be a part of it. I know how this works. They're going to see us having fun. They're going to see us being creative. And they're going to be like, ooh, could I be in it? Hey, yo, what y'all doing? Y'all filming? Could I be in it? Now it's like the parents and the kids, and it's like, I would like to work with them, but I don't want no liability issues, man. I really don't want that. I know where that's gonna go. I've seen it happen. People getting sued, people trying to get money out of them. Then they start coming to your YouTube channel. Now you got the whole community watching me on YouTube. And it's just, I don't want that. I don't want all of that attention, man. You know what I mean? Even my next door neighbor, he wanted to know my YouTube channel. It's crazy. I didn't tell him, but I don't even know if anybody know. They probably already found me already. I don't like the idea of that. I think this community probably got like about a good, probably 200 houses in this community or whatnot. Imagine everybody in your community know what you do and they all watching you on YouTube. That's like they watching your every move. Like, let's tune into our neighbors, see what they're talking about. Yes, when you're self-employed, it's different from a 9-to-5. But some people don't understand that. What they do is you could be doing something that's on a whole different level and they will start to try to bring you down as if though what you're doing ain't nothing. I don't like when people do that. Learn how to respect the hustle. Learn how to respect the job. Social media is a business. When you see people on YouTube doing videos and you think they just sitting there wasting their damn time, like, you bugging out. Like, people do these videos to earn money. Now, maybe you come on YouTube to just run your mouth and just make videos and you ain't getting paid. That's your problem. I don't understand that. I'm not doing that. I'm doing what I do so I can take care of my family. The hell, what I look like making videos all day and I ain't getting paid from it. But it's almost like people don't want you to get paid from it. They don't want you to get paid. They want you to die. They want you to struggle. They want you to suffer. No, you got to put in the work, man. You got to put in the work. You got to grind. People wondering what's the formula to do this. Work. Put in the work and stop pocket watching. Learn how to be happy for a brother. Damn. Learn how to salute people. You got dudes on YouTube making a killing, man. You got some content creators on YouTube. They've been doing their thing. They were struggling. Now they successful. Matter of fact, let me shout her out. Reva TV. I remember when Reva TV, she used to do videos and she used to fall asleep while doing her videos. That's how she used to be. She used to fall asleep while doing her videos, struggling. Look at her now. She's doing very well. Congratulations. She went through the struggle, defied the odds. Now she's doing very well. But I remember, see, I watch people. I don't hate, but I watch. And I see their progression. I remember she used to do videos and she'll be doing the videos, video reactions, and she'll be like this. Yeah, you know, and I'm like, you ain't get no sleep, right? Because sometimes, man, you don't get no sleep. You be doing videos all day, all night like this. But you're going to get to the point where you start to do better. And before you know it, your time comes. You start being successful. You start growing. But you notice something with me? You notice how I always shout people out? Always show love? Always rep other people? They don't ever do that for me, fam. They don't ever do that for me, dog. Never. You know what I mean? And it's crazy, man. No, the volume is good on my end. It's on you. You got to turn your volume up. The volume is perfectly fine on my end. You got to turn your volume up, man. Volume is pretty high. And if it is low and we've been streaming all this time and nobody didn't tell me, then that's sad. But anyway, I'm going to get back to the video, fam. I hope all of that information, I hope that inspire you to focus on what you got to do.
I don't. Now I could be wrong, Ocho. And some people might think, well, hey. But I just don't think, ma'am, you need to have this because you were trending. Trav won the Heisman. You didn't win no award. We shouldn't have having this conversation about you. Y'all chose to be together. You're young. Travis is young. Everybody knows that first love. Man, that first one tough, man. Yeah. That first one, Ocho. That first one.
The best thing about it, and when it comes to that first one, you try to make it last as long as possible. Because
they know that's Travis' first woman. They know. Just like I told y'all. That's Travis' first woman. His first serious relationship. That's why dude can't leave her. Because he's stuck.
You think that's the one, and I'm hoping it is, and I love it. I love what they're doing. I love that for Travis. I love that for her as well. I love love in general. I love it. I just say the issue is if you can or understanding if you have a relationship online, it allows everybody in your personal business and everybody to have an opinion. If you can't take that and you have to, come out and say, well, this is that, then you have to take it offline,
If you look here, I'm just saying, when you date publicly, that breakup's going to be publicly. And just like you owe that goo-goo, I love this man, I love it. When you do all that publicly, guess what happens when it goes sideways? You see it when they date publicly. Now they saying this and I didn't do that and you didn't pick the kids up and you was sleeping with this person and you see?
But
that's going to happen if he get married. That's why I said Travis should not get married, fam. He should not get married to that woman, man. We could clown him on YouTube. We could talk ish. We could expose. We could make videos about his fiance. But at the end of the day, right? Whether Travis is arrogant, don't want to listen to nobody, everybody want to see him do well in the NFL. I don't know not one person that's hating on his success. That's not coming from me. You know what I mean? I want the man to be successful in the NFL, get his bread. I just don't feel that he should marry that woman because she's bringing him down. That's why they lost the game. They got blown out, like literally. And coach had to go home crying because that's going to be forever in the record books. But they lost because of him bringing that bad energy with that woman. That's why they lost. You see? So my thing is he need to leave her, focus on football, and that's it. And everybody will forget about her. Nobody won't be making videos no more. They'll more now start taking Travis serious. But his public image right now is he's a simp. That's his public image right now. When you bring up Travis Hunter, you see simp next to his name. You know? And it's crazy. Let me see. Oh, how you doing, Nicole? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. That's what they see. When they see Travis, they see simp. They don't focus on his game. They're not talking about football. I mean, his fans that rock with him. I never heard of Travis till this drama. I never heard of him. Never heard of him. You know what I mean? My field is social media. That's my field. So I'm not on his field. I'm not into all the sports like a lot of you guys watching all the games. That's not me. Yes, she's his distraction. That's what I'm saying. A woman can be your distraction. So what we got to take from this, especially as men, a woman can be a distraction to you. I'm not saying don't have a woman. If you, listen, you ready for this one? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for this one. Because we gotta implement this one. This is what us men gotta do moving into 2025. We gotta agree on this one. If we could agree on this one, we're gonna be okay. Moving into 2025, if you have a woman, she needs to be working with you on the business you got going. If you're a brother at the sound of my voice and you're a woman, isn't working with you on the business, whatever it is that you got going, if she's not working with you to get to the bag, you got to cut her loose. You got to cut her loose, man. If she's not increasing, cut her loose. And you got to teach her now, because sometimes, see, here's the thing, guys. Let's say, for example, you have a woman and she don't really understand the business. She don't understand what you're trying to do to make money. You got to teach her now. You got to teach her. You can't get frustrated. Look, you can't get frustrated with the woman if she's not adapting to you the way you would like her. You got to teach her what we're doing, where we're going, the potential earnings of what we can earn if we do X, Y, and Z. You got to teach her this so that she can understand what you need from her. Right? You got to be strong, but you also got to be patient at the same time so that she can understand. Because, like, I know what I want, but if my woman is not moving as fast enough as I think she should, sometimes I could get frustrated. So you got to apply patience as well to say, well, she's not me. So let me try to make her understand, help her to understand this is what I need of you so that we can get towards this goal. Because as a man, your woman is supposed to be your helpmate. If she's not helping you towards that goal, you got to let her go, man. Let her go. Let her go, man. Stop keeping women around because you want to sleep with them. Stop. When you get older, brothers, none of that shit gonna mean nothing. I'm just being honest, man. You're gonna start realizing the real purpose of a woman, fam. Her job is to be a helpmate, fam. It don't make no sense you got this woman with you and you and her not getting to the bag. She messing up the money. She's spending your money rather than helping you make it. You got to cut her loose. Let her go. Well, I don't want to help. I just want to sit down and be lazy while my man do everything. I just looking for a provider. Cut them women off. If you a dude and a woman get with you because she want you to be some sort of provider male, cut her off today. Get with a woman that is working with you. Get with her. But watch this. Watch the flip side of this, guys. Y'all ready for this one? Y'all may not want this one. Y'all may not want this side of the coin, but I gotta tell you. What if your woman is the one with the gift? What if you're in a relationship and your woman is the one with the gift and she's making the real money? Should she stop what she's doing to help you do something that's not even earning anything? Or should you start to support what she got going on to increase the bag? If you're with a woman and let's say she's a social media influencer and you got with her, you're dating her. She's very successful on YouTube, TikTok, doing very well. You expecting her to stop doing that to focus on you because you got a shoe company you want to launch? No, dog. If y'all gonna join forces, you're gonna have to learn where the bag at. Humble yourself, fam. And say, you know what? She's into social media. She's really hot. She's really getting there. Let me learn the business. Let me get involved. Let me get behind the camera. Let me manage the system so that it makes it easy for her. Be supportive in that. Learn it. That way, now you're now a part of the business. And now y'all working together as a team. And through her success, you're learning the business of social media. So now you were able to start your own platform. So now you got two platforms. Her platform getting money, your platform getting money. And because of her name and her clout and her brand, you benefiting from that. So now you're growing and you're building. Now you're established. Now you're a power couple. Now you're really making moves. But now if you came in there with this attitude of, well, nah, I need for her to submit to what I got going, and dog, what she got going is making money. Why stop a good thing? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. What do you mean she won't respect him though? You bugging out. What are you talking about? What do you mean she won't respect him? That's crazy. See, that way of thinking, I could tell you're not in a relationship right now. You're not in a relationship. You're not married. I know this. Your language is telling me this. Because you don't sound like a person that understands successful relationships. Where did you get that from? She won't respect him for that. That doesn't make no sense. You're talking about a woman that most likely have no sense of honor or respect for a man. What are you talking about? If I'm online doing what I'm doing, and I run into a woman that does social media, and she have a bigger platform than me, and she's getting money, and she realized I'm doing my thing, and I link up with her, start working with her, and it's like I'm helping her to do her thing. She's helping me at the same time. What do you mean she's gonna lose respect for me? That's stupid. That don't even make no sense. Why would she look down on me for? Do we do that to women? Do we look at a woman that don't got no money and we lift her up and start taking care of her? Do we look at her and say, oh, I don't have no respect for her because she's broke? You're talking about a particular type of woman that ain't shit. A real woman who is out here doing the do. She not playing games. You understand? She not playing games. She's about getting bread. Listen, if you run into a woman that's really doing content, if I was to run into a woman that really does content on YouTube and me and her link up, fam, all we doing is going up. Because now, because of her intelligence and the fact that she's already talented in this field and in this business, it's so easy for me to communicate with her because she understands the business. So it's going to only help us to grow. And we'll be able to do things that other content creators won't even be able to keep up with us because we're on a whole different level. Got two content creators that are just blowing up. Y'all wondering why Arlette popped the balloon? You want to know why her shows is popular? You want to know why they get into the bag? You want to know why they're making all this money? Because her and her husband are working together. You think she's doing that by herself? Do you really think Arlette is doing it by herself? No. She have a man in her life who is most likely already successful with social media. He's already successful. You see what I mean? Has nothing to do with looking down on somebody. It's about, let's get this money, man. Let's stop playing. I'm not sure the nationality. I'm not sure if he's Nigerian. I'm not sure what his background is. But he's not playing when it comes to social media. You say he from the UK? Yeah, but he not playing. He not playing no game. He about business. See, people like that, I respect. I respect that. Got his wife. She doing her thing. She blowing up. They getting paper. They not focusing on no BS. When they get off social media, they focusing on new strategy. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's try this. Let's create a new show. Let's do this. Not playing no games, man. They working together. Y'all wondering why we as a black community can't grow? Because we don't work together. Simple as that. Her idea was so dope, it got everybody on YouTube doing Pop the Balloons. And what's so crazy is when they do their own separate Pop the Balloon shows, even those shows are becoming popular because of what she did. And I'm pretty sure the husband had some involvement. Hey, let's make a show, Pop the Balloon. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. So you got to work together. So I don't see a woman looking down on a brother because he's helping her with her content. If I'm dating a woman and I don't do social media and she does it and is successful, I'm going to get involved. If I'm working at a 9 to 5 and she's doing social media, getting paper, I'm going to get involved with what she's doing because that's where the bag is. That's called being smart. A lot of you brothers got to humble yourself and get out of that pride and start to learn the business. Start to learn how it is. If a sister's successful, don't try to take her away from her success because you're trying to make her do what you want her to do. No, you don't do that. You work with what works. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. If I'm making $45K a year and my woman is making $300,000 on social media, fam, I'm working with her. Show me how to use this computer here. She showed me how to use the setup. I'm doing the editing. All of a sudden now I'm the producer of the show. I'm the producer. I'm filming her while I'm next to the soundboards and I'm doing all that stuff. She showed me how to do it. And I'm having fun. What the hell, man? Swallow your pride, bro. Your woman is talented. Learn how to recognize her talent too. That's another thing you dudes got to learn. When you get with a woman, if she got talents, you got to embrace those talents. Don't try to shut her down. Don't you ever leave your profession as a woman when you're skilled and talented at something for no man. Yeah, you got to get your ego out the way and you got to work with your woman, dog. She's a blessing. That's why you with her. We're not saying you her helpmate, but for crying out loud, support what she's doing. Think about this. She's with you. She's with you. You don't think she know you don't make all that money? But she's with you. I know this one black dude from back in the day. He was broke. He got with this white woman. She was getting money. And he was broke. He ain't had nothing. She helped him to get a job. After he got the job, dude got into a business that she was working with. And it's like they started working together and now they millionaires now. They millionaires now. Because he got with the right kind of woman, saw his potential. Rather than shutting him down like most women would, she got him into a particular job. He started to learn some things. And if I'm correct, it was a job that focuses on what their business is actually about. So he was learning hands-on how to do things. And then when they started that business, they got successful. Now, what if he would have been in his ego? Well, I ain't doing that. A woman got to serve me. I understand she got to serve you, dog, but if your woman is talented, man, learn how to embrace that. Learn how to embrace that. Because if you and her work together, That is how you're going to be able to eat. We got to stop this ego stuff and work with what works. Salute the people that are winning. That's why people like me are the way I am. It's because I don't hate on other people that are winning. I acknowledge people. I salute people. I'm happy for people. And that's going to only transition with me as I grow. So while everybody else be on that hating stuff, well, I ain't going to recognize this brother. I'm never going to shout him out. You don't got to. You don't have to. My time will come. And you will utter my name. You will be forced to utter my name. Because the success is going to be too much. You're going to have to talk about me. You can't ignore me anymore. That's how your mental have to be thinking. And again, when you move into 2025, you got to think high. Don't let people tell you think low of yourself. No, you have to think high. You have to speak words because words is power. I'm successful. I'm great. I'm talented. I'm gifted. I'm blessed. That's why when you listen to my intro song, I'm blessed. You know what I mean? I'm about my paper. You got to keep that in your mind. Keep all negativity away. Anybody telling you you're not going to do it, cut them off. You don't need that.
All that play into it.
What I just told you before I started too, huh? When things were good, you know, hey, you finna get exactly what it is. When things are bad, oh, you finna get that too. You finna get the good and the bad. I mean, that's
you ain't getting nothing.
I mean,
I like you speculate.
I
man, he like this. Oh, he like this. Oh,
I understand.
Oh, he don't date nothing but this. Oh, he don't date nothing but that. Oh, he do this. And nobody what you call see me nowhere with nobody. So I don't know how y'all know what I like.
Oh, you told her. You told her what you like, huh?
I know what I like. You know
said
what I like?
210, you all in.
No, I like who hard at the top, feet at the bottom. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? That's what I'm looking for. But and look, no, bro, ain't no backpedaling. I'm just saying, I don't agree with what she said. I agree with them to have a right to be together. That's their decision. She ain't got no gun to his head. So I'm glad everybody, ain't nobody else, only you and I, Ocho, better been in a situation where someone didn't approve of our relationship and we just walked away. He's not wired like that. Because if I'd have listened to let people just, I wouldn't have became what I became because people didn't believe I was going to play in the NFL. They didn't believe I could go to college and get a degree.
A lot of people not going to believe in you. A lot of people not going to believe in whatever it is that you do until you do the work, guys. You could talk all day about what you want to do. Nobody believes you. You got to do it. You got to show it. You got to be about it. You got to put in the work. Struggle, suffer. Sleepless nights, headaches, stress. You got to go through it in order to get to the next level. Then when they see you working hard, then they're going to understand that you're serious and then they're going to jump on board. And you're going to get a lot of people supporting you, but you got to be consistent, consistently doing it every day, every day. Don't let a day go by without you working. Don't let a day go by without you working towards your goal. You might be on a 9-to-5 and don't like your job. Okay. You don't like the job. You're able to pay your bills, right? So you got to be thankful. Rule number 1, don't complain about your job. Don't complain. Be thankful that you have a job. Even if your job ain't the place you like, even if you got to be thankful. Be thankful that you have a job. Be thankful that you're able to feed your family, feed yourself, pay your car insurance. Be thankful for that. Because I'm telling you, when you don't got that job, you're going to wish you'd had it. So be thankful for it. It might not be the best. Be thankful for it. The next step to get to the next level is you got to get out of debt. You owe bills, all that other stuff. You got to pay them things off little by little by little. The way you do that is you got to now don't live above your means. All the fast food restaurant stuff, you got to cut that off for a year. No fast food for the whole year. Movie theater, this, that, all that fun stuff, cut it off. Buying Jordans, clothes, all of that, nope. Go get the Roman noodles. Go get that. Get the peanut butter jelly sandwiches. It is what it is. Struggle for that 1 year. Balance your money. Spend it wisely. Don't buy a bunch of junk when you food shopping. Buy food. Chicken, steak, rice. You know what I mean? The necessities. Don't buy a bunch of, ice cream, cakes, this, that. That stuff gets very expensive. Before you know it, your food bill is crazy. Focus more on food that can get you through. And then as you do it, start paying down them bills little by little by little till they're paid off. Because when you're out of debt, that's when you're able to think better. But when you owe everybody, man, you're constantly worrying and it stresses you out. Interest rates are high. Sometimes you got to call a credit card and see if they can, restructure that interest rate that you got or threaten to turn it off, especially when you're paying it off. Let's say you paid off your credit card. It got a high interest rate. Contact the company and be like, yo, I'm closing this account. They're going to be like, why? Interest rate is too high. Oh, you know what we could do? We could give you a lower interest rate. We can do this. We could do that. They'll hook you up because they realize you're going to close it. You're going to close that account. They don't want you to, But you want to get your credit right because you need credit to do things in this world. It represents your name. At least have a 700 credit score, at least a 720. That looks very, very good. If you get to 800, now you're doing very well. Now you're in the elite club. When I went to the car dealership place, it was so funny, man. It's so crazy how people treat you when they look at your credit. They'll look at you and think, oh, you're just another person in here looking at a car. And then when they look at your credit, they're like, John, give him some champagne. Here you go. You need your credit to be right. Pay off all those bills. Pay everybody that you owe. And then start figuring out what could you do to earn money. Because some of you have that, I'm at the job. Go get a job. No. You could keep the job and start a business and find another way of making money that don't require you being at some place. Right? And see how you can start another stream of income. If not, you're going to be where you are for the rest of your life. And you know good and well that the job is never going to get you to the next level. That's why companies keep people at jobs forever, because they know it only pays you enough to make to next week. They know that. So you can't save, you can't buy furniture, you can't do nothing because you only get paid enough to pay the rent or the mortgage. That's it. And then it's just struggle. And then you're at work every day, no days off, and you're just stressed out. So it got to be to a point. And see, this is why a man and a woman need to join together, because a lot of our people, a lot of men, a lot of women, whether you white, black, doesn't really matter. A lot of you want to struggle by yourself, working by yourself, when you could have had two people that are putting their minds together to focus on the bag. Make things easier, man. You struggling by yourself your whole life. It'll make no sense. Guys, get with a woman, man, that is about getting her paper, bro. I can't speak this so much. Man, I don't know why you dudes are trying to get with a woman just to smash, bro. There's more to life than just getting with a woman to smash and that's it, bro. Get with a woman that after you smash, bro, she's about getting paper. She's not out here BSing. She motivates you. She's literally getting to that bag, man. She's like, look, I got an idea. I got this fragrance, this lotion I'm working on. Got this product, these clothes I'm designing. Get with women like that, man. Get with women that are focused, man. Invest in something that your woman do. Maybe your woman got talent and you got the capital, you got the money. Get her the sewing machine. Get her a website fixed up. You got to invest in what you do. It's not going to be easy. It's never going to be easy, man. It's going to be a damn struggle, man. Fam, it's going to be a struggle. Listen, getting out of poverty, breaking the chains, getting away from the drama and the struggling, it's going to take work. You got to struggle, man. No sleep. No sleep. If you sleeping all damn day, you're going to be broke. You get off of work, you got to be figuring out another way. You can't keep doing the same thing. You keep doing the same thing. That's insanity. Doing the same thing, expecting new results. Your job is going to only pay you the same salary they've been paying you all this time. You ain't getting nothing else. So you got to think. I could either do overtime where it's going to cause me more stress, I'm away from home, or I could look into another field, perhaps another job or another business, or learn what I got to learn from this company and start my own. Get my credit right, get some business credit, get a loan, got the money, I can start my business. You gotta jump out and do something, man. That's why when people say go get a real job, it makes me laugh, man. It makes me laugh. You got to go out there and do something, man. You got to take the risk. Take the risk. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't worry about it. It's going to be okay. Maybe you need to quit the job you're at right now. Quit. As long as you got some money saved up that could get you through. Especially if you're stressed out. If you're stressed out at the job, you don't belong there. If it's stressing you out, you gotta go. Maybe you gotta take a pay cut. Maybe the job you make money. Maybe you making good money, but the job is stressing you out. Sometimes you gotta take a pay cut to leave that toxic environment to have some peace. Sometimes you gotta take a $20K pay cut in order to keep your peace. I'm sure you'll be able to build back up. You know? Dwayne says, I used to work a job that pay every 2 weeks. Got tired of that trap. I don't like saying sick. You know what I mean? You shouldn't say that. Like, I mean, you can say whatever you want to say, but we got to, moving into 2025, we got to watch our words. Don't say I'm sick and tired of this, sick and tired of that, because you just curse yourself. You're saying I'm sick and I'm tired. Sick, tired. Don't do that. Don't say that. I used to work at a job that pay every 2 weeks. He said I was sick and tired of that trap. Now I'm blessed with a weekly pay 23-hour. Yeah, it's way better when you get paid weekly. Way better. I mean, the job title that I had, I was getting paid bi-weekly. So, you know how that go. You know what I mean? And you get taxed more. So, but the job I had was very good. It's a very good job, very good pay. You know what I'm saying? Very good pay. But due to that potion sauce that I didn't want to take, you know what I mean? They were getting rid of everybody in New York. You know? I was like, I'm not taking that. But I was going to leave the job either way. I already made up my mind. I was telling my coworkers, I was like, I'm going to leave. I'm going to do this one more year and I'm out. Cause I'm like, it's now or never, man. You have one life. It's like either I do this now or it's never going to happen. I don't want to live those regrets of, oh, I'm this age and I never did what I wanted to do in life. That's crazy. You got to take risks. Don't wait till you're on your dying bed before you take risks. You got to take those risks and jump out there and do something with yourself. You know? Yeah, death in life is in the power of the tongue. That's why you shouldn't say stuff like you're sick and tired of this and that. Don't say you're broke. You know what I mean? Say you're rich. Say you're healthy, wealthy. You know what I mean? Those words of affirmation, you should have those confessions over your life at all times. Because people are speaking negativity over your life every day. You just don't hear it. But there are people that look at you and they're saying, I hope they die. I hope he loses his job. I hope his kids die. I hope he get cancer. I hope this happened to him. There's people that are wishing these things on you every day. You know? Words have power. Words are very, very powerful. You got to really watch your words.
So you'd have never left Liberty City if you listen to other people. When you're a professional athlete, you're wired differently.
You're wired differently. It's the same thing in any field that's your profession. You're wired differently. A lot of times people cannot see what you see. When people see me doing content, they think I'm just sitting here wasting my time. I'm not here. I'm working, fam. This is what I do. Why is it that when a black man does content, we think he ain't nothing? But when a white person do content like Mr. Beast, everybody salute him. Why is that? A black man does content, he need to go find a real job. Mr. Beast does content, everybody singing his praises. He's doing content, same thing. Because when you're black, they don't see you as nobody. When you're white, they see it as a business. It's crazy. Right. The Al Rogan, yeah. Yeah, you have to make those confessions. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. That got to be something that you do. But there's another part to that a lot of people don't really get. People say no weapon formed against me shall prosper. But what about the other part? Do you know the other part to that? The other part of that is any tongue that shall rise up against me, thou shalt condemn. This is the heritage of the saints. How many times have you condemned the tongues that rise against you? That is what the purpose of that scripture is for. It's not just saying no weapon formed against me shall prosper. No, you got to condemn the tongues. How do you do that? One of your words of affirmation is, all evildoers that speak death and wickedness over my life, I condemn all their words. All curses people proclaim over my life, I cancel those curses and I condemn those evil words. I will not die, I will live, and I will always prosper and always be in health. That's how you condemn evil words. You got to condemn those evil words, those evil tongues from haters and evildoers. All those that plot, I condemn their words. That the people that plant and do witchcraft and cast spells. I cast all of that down. You got to do that with your words. That's how you do it. And you got to mean it in your heart.
Because there are going to be a lot of times that people don't believe in you. They say they believe in you, but you know that they don't.
They don't.
Because everybody don't see your vision. It wasn't revealed to them. And that's okay. The problem that I have is that she's revealing too much information. Travis is revealing too much information. You didn't need to tell that she got drunk and cried herself to sleep. That was unnecessary. We didn't need to know that. That's between
that
you
was
and her.
romantic. I ain't hear all that.
Man, that ain't no romantic.
Hey, listen, think about this, huh? Listen to the words. Got drunk and cried herself to sleep. Now think about Lenny Williams. What did Lenny Williams do?
He said he cried. So what's a reoccurring
He cried
thing?
until
You see how you cope with
things? He cried and watched TV till TV went off. That's romance.
You see how she has to cope? Do you see how she has to cope with things?
Right.
Alcohol, drugs. You see? Is that a good thing? No, it's not. It's not.
It's not a good thing because if you're an NFL player and they know that your woman struggles with alcohol, drugs, and various other things, it can mess up business. It can mess up endorsement deals. It can mess up a lot of stuff with Travis. All I'm saying, guys, is this, man. Because this Travis thing been going on for a minute, and we're going to always talk about Travis. Eventually, all the Travis stories is going to die down. But what people really want is for him to just see that having that woman around is going to bring him down. At his age, he's gifted and people want to see him successful. And if he marry her, man, it's like no matter how much I say this, man, it's like he's not going to learn till everything come to pass. Brothers that are my age, we already know what's going to come. Men that are his age, they can't see. They just see us as haters. That's how the younger generation, they see everything as hate. If you speak against them, you're a hater. You're jealous. That's how they see. You know? Yeah. Because that's where I'm not sure if it's true, but I'm thinking that may be where Naughty Slim is from, but I may be wrong. Maybe he's from somewhere else. I don't know his location, to be honest, so I'm just kind of, that's alleged. I don't know if that's where he's from. I just don't believe that he should get married because it's going to ruin his career. He should just take the 10 years. He's 21, 8, 9 years. Focus on the game, man. Do all that marriage stuff when you're in your 30s. That's all. Because I promise you, if he do that, he's going to be a different man. Listen, 5 years from now, Travis is not going to look the same. He's not going to look the same. He's going to put on weight, probably. He's going to put on weight. He's going to be exercising. He's going to be a different guy. He's going to get stronger, faster, more tough. And he's going to be doing what he got to do in the NFL. And people are going to recognize him for his true talents and gifts. So my thing is, forget the marriage, forget the woman right now, and focus on the game and don't let nothing distract you. You just won the Heisman. Now is not the time to be distracted, man. This is a once-in-a-lifetime situation. I don't know why people are so, like, why nobody is telling him, bro, don't get married. You don't see what's in front of you? Don't do it. Yeah, look at that. Everybody's talking about the fact that they lost the game. They were supposed to win. Now, the people that got to draft him, they're going to be looking at the situation like, it could affect all the guys from getting drafted. Their stock value going down. Because now they'll look at, if we draft him to this team, What if they cause us to lose games like that based on their performance? They'll look at how you were playing in that final game and be like, damn, what if that was the Super Bowl of Super Bowls in the NFL? Come on now. They look at stuff like this, man. They'll look at Travis' performance. They'll look at coach's sons and be like, y'all dropped the ball on this one, man. You know? He's looked at like a risk. Yeah, a risk. Meaning he might be talented in college football. He might be the man, but NFL is the big boys. A whole different world now. Whole different world. Travis is going to learn that now. He's not playing with college kids or college young men, I should say, not kids, respectfully. But you get what I'm saying. Because at my age, looking at them, it's like you're looking at them like kids. You know what I mean? But what I'm looking at that's sad about this is Coach didn't bring up Travis to speak at the press conference. He was supposed to be there to speak on, why they lost the game. They protected him from the public because they know with all the controversy going on with Travis, if he went up there to speak, they know we're going to be making videos all day. But we still making videos. We're still questioning the situation on why he didn't speak. Why he didn't speak.
Travis, could you tell us exactly what was going through your mind when you lost the game? Travis, I have a question for you. Did the loss of this game have anything to do with the controversy surrounding you and your fiance?
These are the kind of questions they were going to be asking him. They were going to ask him real tough questions. And because of how Travis speak in public, they probably said, nah. But they did him dirty, man. By them not letting Travis speak was the worst thing y'all did. Coach, if you listening to this tape, if you catching this live stream, y'all did Travis dirty. Y'all should have let the man speak. Y'all should have gave him that experience of what it's like to lose a tough game and how to communicate with the public after losing a tough game. You did not give the man the opportunity to speak. Because now, when he get drafted in the NFL, if he lose a game, he gotta speak. He cannot say, I don't want to speak. He gotta speak. Yeah. Sometimes that shock factor straightens your ish out. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, fam. And also, shout out to Lamont again for that support, fam, earlier in the show. Gotta salute you again for the love. Sponsoring the work. I don't know if you're still watching, but salute to you again, man, for sponsoring this work. But sometimes you do need that shock factor to humble you, to make you recognize, damn, I could lose. Meaning I'm not Superman. I'm good, but that doesn't mean I can't be defeated, which will make you work more. See, all this loss should tell Travis is get rid of the girl. She's distracting, man. She's distracting your game, man. I know that's why he lost, man. He lost because of the girl. Coach Prime been coaching these brothers, training, going through the routines. They've been working hard, working all day. They were supposed to win. So I know that's disappointing. That got to be very disappointing and emotional for coach that their team dropped the ball, man. I just think that they should have made... Look, I understand we all got opinions about Travis and his girl. Let's erase that for a minute, right? Let's erase all the opinions we got for Travis. He's a simp. His girl's out there, 304. Let's erase that. Let's focus on this. We're talking about a young man that won the Heisman Award. We're not talking about some average Joe. He defied all the odds. Even though they lost the game, coach was supposed to let that man talk. He needed that experience, man. Coach, you fumbled, bro. You fumbled. He needed that experience. That's the experience he needed on the field. That press conference, he needed to sit in that hot seat. But no, you decide to give that to your boys. You took it away from Travis. You did him dirty. You did him dirty, man. He needed the experience. Even though he lost the game, he needed to stand before the public eye and answer the tough questions. Let the man answer those tough questions before going to the NFL, man. Because when he get to the NFL, he gotta answer the questions. He gotta answer them. And he's not prepared. He's not prepared. That was the hot seat. Shout out to Al Rogan for the support. Appreciate you. Said for keeping it real. Look, coach, I understand you're trying to protect Travis from the internet, but you can't keep doing that, man. The man is a grown man. You got to let him fly. You got to let that man take the punches and deal with all the BS. It's a part of the game, fam. That's social media, man. That's just the way social media is, man. Trolls are going to be trolls. I mean, you can't stop the trolls. You can't stop the opinions. That is what makes social media social media. But by you not making that man speak, you did him a disservice, man. He was supposed to stand up like everybody else and take the walk of shame. Just because he won the Heisman don't mean nothing. He's the guy everybody wanted to hear from. You know that. But you told him not to go up there. You did that. I'm pretty sure you're the one who said that. You did Travis dirty. You were supposed to make him go up there, man up, stand before the public and speak. Doesn't matter if we make 1,000 videos. At least we can say you got to respect the man for facing his demons, standing before the public after a loss, and how he sound. That would have been a good look for the NFL to see, because somebody got to lose, right? Not everybody going to win, but how do you handle your losses? That is what counts. How does Travis handle the loss? We never got to see the expression. How did Travis handle the loss? Come on. Why are you saying don't hate on Prime? Do you see what I mean, guys? Do you see what I mean about these ninjas? Everything to them is hate. That's this culture, this generation today. Everything you say, they interpret it. Hate. Prime messed up. He messed up. He failed Travis. Fuck you talking about? I'm keeping it a buck. Moving like he babying the dude. Talking about he the best coach ever. He's this and that. He's this and that. He's all these different things. Okay, so explain this to me. Where that thing at? Hold on. Where I put that stuff? Explain this to me. That's coach right there. That's coach. That's coach. You said he the best coach ever. Well, who he coaching wearing a wig and a dress? Who he coaching? See, they get mad. Talking about don't hate on Prime. Niggas have to stop eating their own. First of all, Coach Prime is not my own. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by own? Own people? I don't know that man. I don't know that man. I don't rock with him. Just because you do doesn't mean I got to. I don't care about all the things he do. Do he care about what I do? Do Coach Prime give two fucks about what I do? So what the fuck I supposed to care about what he do? Please. I keep it 1,000. Y'all be making people out to be special people. Like I'm supposed to be respecting everybody because of whoever they are. Do he respect what I do? No. So I got my opinion. People be acting like when you talking about certain people, you supposed to roll out a damn red carpet for them because of who they are. I don't care who you are. You a man just like me. You a man just like me. And that's the problem. That's the problem with this world. We give special favor to people because of their titles and position. But yet, if it's anybody else, we'll crap on them. If we had a show and we have front row seats, you'll give Coach Prime the front row seat. I come in, you'll tell me take the back seat. They do that in church. They do the same thing in church. You try to go in a church and go to the front row, they'll kick you in the back row. They put the rich people in the front. They put the rich people in the front row. They put the poor people in the back. Stop putting people on pedestals, man. I don't care what coach do. He failed Travis in this situation. He was supposed to make Travis go up there and speak like a man. Let me see if I can pull that thing up, man, because I wanted to do a separate video with it. Let me see. Hold on. You know what? I'll do a separate video with it. I ain't even gonna do it. I'll do a separate video. because I've been on this long. I don't want to do that now. Been on for 3 hours. I'll wait. I'll do a separate video with that because I got to analyze the whole video and really talk about what's going on. I just don't like when people be praising people like they worshiping them, man. You making excuses for Coach. You said, okay, so what? He made a mistake. That's not a mistake. That's a disaster. Travis was supposed to be out there representing. Even in your failure, you still could win. That's something a lot of you men would never understand. Just because you failed at something, it doesn't mean you lost. It's an opportunity to get better. See where you messed up. That is what the press conference is for. It's so that the people in the press can press you. That's why it's called press. I don't know if you noticed that. The reason why they call the press is because they're going to apply pressure. That's why they're the press. They're to press your buttons. Ask you the tough questions. Hey, Travis, question over here. Fox News. When you were passed the ball, what exactly was going through your mind at that moment which cost the game? Could you care to answer that, please? Hey, Travis, over here. With all the controversy and the talks on social media, we noticed that you closed your accounts and everything else. Were you distracted by all of the social media parade? Did that have any effect on your game? See, these are the things the people want to hear. And Coach took that away from us. And this is why social media is so good, because people like me can tell the truth. I can tell the truth because I'm not bought and paid for by everybody else. You know? Everybody that saw the game, y'all know. Y'all know what went down. And y'all want answers. Because they hyped up Travis. They hyped him up real good, but the performance wasn't there. And here's the thing. He was distracted. He was distracted by social media. And it's not social media's fault why he lost now. Don't even go there. Because some people going to be saying that. Oh, the reason why Travis and them lost is because of social media. Because you're bullying him. This is what they're saying now. You know that? They're going around YouTube saying everybody's bullying Travis. He's a grown-ass man. You're talking about bullying somebody. Stop it. He is not focused. Negative publicity cannot stop me from winning, fam. That's a part of the game. You just won the Heisman Trophy. You think everything gonna be easy for you moving forward? Guys, if you believe negative publicity is gonna make you lose a game, it's because you allowed that to break you. If I'm focused, you can't take me off my prize. If I believe I can win, your negativity is not going to stop me. I am convinced that I'm good at what I do. I'm not going to lose. I'm going to always win, and I'm going to always get better and better. I don't care how much people hate me. I don't care how much people don't like Ringo TV. I'm going to always be successful. I'm going to always excel at what I do. Doesn't matter who don't like me. Doesn't matter who's speaking negative about me. I'm going to win. You know why? Because I'm going to always put in the work and be consistent. You know? Coach should have had that man up there giving us a reply on what went wrong. Because something went wrong. You know Coach give the game. I ain't saying Coach is a bad coach. Let me also put that out there. I am not saying that Coach Prime is a bad coach. I'm giving my criticism. So I don't know why people be getting their diapers wet. Nobody is criticizing Coach Prime's work ethic, professionalism, or any of that stuff. Because I know how he feel about the kids. I know how he feel about the work. I know he's a no-nonsense guy. We know that. But this is social media. Get some damn tough skin. Damn. Get some tough skin. If you a coach, you ain't worrying about what I gotta say. Cause you a coach. If you've been in the NFL, you got hit 1,000 times. You already know what that feel like. You know? Nobody's here putting coach down. I'm offering criticism, man. This is social media. You're going to have the good, the bad, and the ugly. I seen all the videos with coach. I seen him in the classrooms. I seen him talking heavy because he's dedicated to these kids. I know that. I have never said that coach is not a good coach. Never. But I'm going to clown the coach if he's wearing a damn dress. If I see the coach wearing a wig, I'm going to clown him. Right? So, that being said, we know he's a good coach, one of the best of the best. But in this case, Travis should have been up there addressing the people. Again, forget about the drama with the girl, the social media bullshit. Forget all of that. Let's learn about Travis. Let's learn about him. Let's learn about the man Travis. Young. He's a little naive, wet behind the ears, immature. We get it. I'm 47. I'm old enough to be his father. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when I look at the situation, even though I got my harsh criticism, I would have liked to see that man stand up like a man and address the public after losing a game. I want to see that. Because that would tell me a lot. Because now we'll be able to find out what really went wrong. Because I'm sure coach had the game plan on how to win. I'm sure they went over it multiple times. He took that opportunity away from Travis, man, because he's trying to protect him from social media. You cannot protect, nobody's safe on social media. Nobody is safe. We're going to come for you no matter what. Travis is the topic of today. So running from social media is not going to help him. You got to face his demons, man. Well, I want him to separate his personal from professional, but he already messed up already. That's why I don't understand why don't he just say, look, let me just focus on my game. They talking about me. Who cares? It is what it is, you know? But this dude was literally in a video like, it's draining. It's draining. Every time I look on social media, they're talking about me. Dude, you are supposed to be looking at NFL highlights on all the different plays and the players, looking at your own games. You're supposed to be studying your own videos, learning how to be better, how to do different moves, how to do this, how to do that, understanding different parts of the field. Bro, you're supposed to be focusing on you, not YouTube, not what I say. When I do my content is for the people that are viewing. But if you viewing me, fam, if you ain't planning on improving yourself and changing, it don't even make no sense you watching me, Travis. You wasting your time. You're supposed to be getting better at your sport, your profession. I'm at work right now. Your profession is on the field. You worrying about what people saying. All the negative things people saying. People are gonna be negative. This is social media. Everybody gonna be negative. People love drama. Everybody come for the drama. We love it. When it's time to be positive, we'll be positive. But when you got your business out there with your woman, people gonna talk. But nobody don't want to see Travis fail. I haven't seen not one video of somebody hoping Travis fail. Nobody made a video like that. Show me one. Show me one video of somebody wanting Travis to fail at football. Nobody did that. They want him to win. But that game that he lost is because of the nonsense with the woman. It was a distraction. He wasn't focused on the game. Charleston White always does whatever he does for the internet. You have to understand that. That's all business with Charleston White. You got to understand all the characters of social media and how they do business. For the people, you'll see it one way. For me, I understand the business side. A lot of stuff they say is business. Is all this serious? Well, if it's not to you, you could leave. This is real life, so it's serious. You said his draft stock went down bad. Yeah, it goes down. I mean, he's still going to get into the NFL. At the same time, it would have been a good look for him to win and for Coach to go out with a W. That would have been a good look. Because I seen all of the interviews that Coach had before the game, and they were talking about it's going to be your last game, and it is what it is. And he was like, it's a very emotional thing for him. You know, he really loved the guys, the kids, and, you know, he put a lot of work in, you know. So I think that all of this had to do with the whole social media stuff. But I don't want them to blame social media, because you can't blame social media. Social media are going to do what we do. We're going to do what we do. Let me explain social media to you. You ready? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to explain social media in layman's terms. I'm going to show you how social media works. Have you ever watched an NBA game? Chicago Bulls, they're not in their hometown. Jordan is at the free throw line. When he's at that free throw line, what's happening in front of him? When you're at that free throw line and you're about to take that shot, what are the people doing in front of you? Distractions. There you go. And notice the NBA allow it. That's fair game. They're allowed to distract you, hoping you miss the shot. That's social media for you right there. That's social media. When you're trying to take that free throw after getting fouled, all those people in the front of the opposing team, they're just waving stuff, screaming, cursing you out, hoping you miss the shot. Those are distractions. That's how social media is. While you're focused on your game, you got to stay focused on your game. The distractions will always be there. Distractions are going to always be there. So even though myself included and various others on social media that brought out information regarding Travis, and then everybody started going, wow, we're like those people that are in the stands screaming out, yo, Travis, yo, woman, yo, she a 304. Yo, Travis, don't get married. Yo, Travis, Naughty Slim laid pipe on your woman. While he's trying to catch the football or throw the football, I don't know, you know, it is what it is. That's exactly what's going on. But he took everything personal. He let it get to him. And that's why they lost the game. Well, they used it to their advantage. He said they had extra motivation thanks to the drama. That's the problem. No, the drama is not the problem. They utilized, first of all, the opposing team was playing chess while Travis and them was playing checkers. They used everything to their advantage. You got to use everything. It's just like Naughty Slim. He a rapper. People hating on him now, talking ish about him. But the point is, he would be smart to capitalize off of all the nonsense to help him with his music. We know nobody went to his platform because they were rocking with him. They just wanted to see Shorty in his music video. That's it. I know that for a fact because his subscriber count didn't go up. Nobody not subscribing. Nobody not subscribing to the man's channel the way they should have, right? Because they're not really rocking with him. They just wanted to see the woman in the video. But he was supposed to capitalize off of the so-called drama. You know? And that's something that a lot of people don't know how to do. You got to capitalize off of stuff. So the opposing team capitalized off of all of the drama on social media and knew that was getting to Travis. And that's how they were able to win the game. That's the art of war. It's fair. Now the question is, how did all the drama started with Travis that led to the loss? Well, we know how it started, but there's a lot of people involved. Remember, Travis did many interviews beforehand with all of his personal business and everything, and all of that stuff is leaked all over the place. So there's a lot of entities and people that are involved in why the star guy had all this attention on him. They knew what they were doing. It was all because they wanted them to lose this game. Y'all got to see the bigger play. All of this drama, all of this ritual stuff, all of this humiliation ritual was because they did not want Travis to win the game. That's why all this drama with his woman came out. That stuff will really get to you, man. No, I can blame it on Travis. It's Travis' fault because he's connected to that woman. We told him to leave that woman alone because she's bringing bad energy. If he would have left her alone, they would have got the win. It is Travis' fault. That's why they didn't make him speak at the press conference. Can't y'all see? Where was he? Why he ain't speak? He got the flu? Why he ain't speak? Why he didn't speak? Why everybody else speak? Why Prime speak? Why everybody else is speaking but the man of the hour? Talk to me. Come on now. You mad because your man lost. He lost because He was preoccupied with drama rather than focusing on the game. That's why he lost. Y'all think this is a game? I keep telling you, that woman is affecting his career. Y'all ain't gonna learn till y'all see the real. This can mess up this man's whole career, all this mess. I keep saying it. Get rid of the woman, man. Damn, you dudes, bro. Get rid of the woman, man. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me see if I can get this real quick. Now watch this, guys. Let's see what the Bible says about this. Let's see what the Bible says about Travis. Ecclesiasticus 26:23. A wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man, but a godly woman is given to him that fear the Lord. Are y'all seeing that? So Travis got to get rid of that woman because she's not godly. We know she's not godly because Travis don't fear the Lord. He got a wicked woman. Why? Because he wicked. He got to get rid of her. He got to get rid of that woman, man. It's going to affect his career. Guys, listen to me, man. We know Travis is not going to listen to me. You brothers that are in your early 20s, listen to me carefully, man. I understand you want to date. You want to get with these women. You want to smash. You want to do all that other stuff, dog. Listen to me, man. It's the best advice I can give you younger brothers, man. Do not marry no woman in your 20s. Wait till when you're 30, man. Go out there, grind, build, save, get your credit right, get your own crib, house, car, just work. Do what you got to do. Don't be in the club. Don't be wasting your life, man. Take each day, use it to the best of your abilities. Focus on what you got to do as a man, your profession, your talents, your skills, your education. Guys, you have to grind and do what you got to do and stay away from these women as much as you possibly can, man. Don't get distracted, man. Don't get distracted. Travis got distracted, man. He feeling himself. There's nothing wrong with feeling yourself if you the man. If you made certain accomplishments, you doing good, you defied the odds, there's nothing wrong with feeling yourself a little bit. There's nothing wrong with being puffed up just a little bit. You know what I mean? You got to do that. Come on. You gotta feel good about yourself. A lot of people be trying to hold you back. No. If you shining, it's time to shine. But you got to be humble. But now it's not the time to get married. That's a distraction. Wedding dates, this, all that planning. Man, stop. Focus on the game. Let's win these games. Then let's talk wedding bells after, man. Let's win the games. Yeah, his dad failed him, guys. I forgot about that. Travis' dad definitely failed him. Travis' dad failed him, man. He wasn't even there at the Heisman Award ceremony, talking about he didn't want to go. Your son winning the Heisman Trophy, you don't show up for him too? That's crazy. Focus on the game, man. When you first got your 9 to 5, you weren't focused on your job. You wasn't worrying about no damn woman. You just wanted to be at work on time, doing your job, get your paycheck, couldn't wait. Gotta have tunnel vision. Forget these women right now. I gotta get to my job, man. I gotta get to my career. Gotta focus on this education. Because by the time you hit 30, you're established. Right? Now you can think about marrying a woman, building a family. You're settled. You know what you want. When you're young and dumb, you're gonna make nothing but bad decisions. Don't do it. Come on, man. He's supposed to have a lot of grown men telling him, no, young brother, don't do that. No, don't marry her, dog. No. This is coming from me. I understand you got this love feeling for her. I promise you, if you take my advice, everything gonna work out for you. His father failed him. The people that are around him failed him because coach could have easily told him the game. Coach could have been told him what it is. Said, look, don't marry that girl. Call off that wedding now. Call it off. But I love her, coach. Son, let me tell you something. Is she your first girlfriend? Get down to the nitty gritty. Pick his mind. Figure out where he at. And then give him the truth. Coach should, I don't think that Coach Prime sat down with Travis and gave him a real man-to-man talk. I don't think he did that yet, y'all. I really think because Coach is so dedicated to football, it's like he don't want to discourage Travis. That's the best logical explanation I have. Because as a coach, you want your players to work at peak levels, right? But if he was to come down on him about the woman he with, it would discourage Travis from the game. So the coach probably was like, you know what? Let me just leave that alone. Let me just leave it alone. I'm not even going to say nothing. I don't think he ever talked to him about it. Because you know Travis would listen. He'll do whatever coach say. But coach know that if he says something the way it needs to be said, Travis going to be discouraged. You know? Travis is supposed to literally tell him, you need to leave that woman. She's distracting you from your game. She's causing all of this social media stuff. You were not getting this type of heat. You need to leave her alone. She's messing up your game, young man. He was supposed to tell him that straight. Because if he say it straight, Travis have no choice but to listen. That's the coach. And the coach see the play. But coach allowed him to rock out because Travis' performance was good. So it's like, he's with her. He's still giving me his all. So I don't really see her as a problem. You get what I mean? Like, in other words, yeah, everybody talking about his girl, but he's still performing. He's giving me the good performance that we need. He's with her, but now coach is rethinking that right now. Now coach is rethinking that right now. Probably saying I should have said something. I don't think Travis liked the attention. I don't think he liked the attention. All right, he likes attention, but he don't like the negative attention. Let's put it like that. Well, Travis is kind of sensitive, man, because he was like being very emotional, man. I don't understand that. It's just criticism, guys. People are going to talk about you, man. That's why I don't understand why people come on social media and get mad when people talking about them, man. People are going to talk about you at all times. That's just the way it is. That's how social media work. We talk, we spit game. You may not like it, but it is what it is.
Drugs and alcohol is not a coping mechanism.
Right.
It leads you down. It leads you down a path that you don't want to go.
I know about it. I know. I ain't never been down that path, but I can agree with you when you're right, because I've heard the stories for those that cope in that manner. Now, my coping, I can tell you about my days when I cried. My coping and how I cope with cigars. I cope with caffeine.
Okay.
You know, when things aren't going well for me, you know, when I was in the fetal position during my time, you know, I go to Starbucks. I go to the Cuban spot, you know. During my time, my coping mechanism, I game. I play FIFA, I play Madden, I play Call of Duty.
Yes.
So my type of coping is a little bit different as opposed to those who consume alcohol, you know, and you know, and pills and whatever it may be. You know, my coping is just different. Just think about the pain, that I'm talking about that fetal position pain. Like every man has been through it.
You gotta tell me nothing.
Every man has been through it, and sometimes it changes men for the worse. For those that have been through that fetal position, because they never see women the same. They never see women the same after that kind of hurt and that kind of pain. And I wish it on no man.
But see, this is what Travis needs to hear, but he's not listening to nobody. You would think that Travis would be listening to these guys. He's not gonna listen. Every man that is in their 30s, 40s, and 50s, y'all already know. You might have some guys that are in their 30s that's still kind of wet behind the ears, man. But you brothers that are in your 40s, 50s, and 60s, you know the game. Nobody don't got to tell you nothing. You know what it is. You can see the writing on the wall. You know the play. And you could tell that Travis didn't have no talks with his daddy. That's another thing I can see, because he gets emotional when people talking about him. If you have a father in your life and he's really schooling you, you already heard all the tough talk. So when people criticizing you online, it's not a shock, because daddy was always there. Daddy was always there to reprimand you when you were out of pocket. You got discipline. When he was disappointed in you, he would express that and you would know. But when a young man was just raised by his mom and dad wasn't not there to really give him that father love, he becomes emotional like his mom, you know? And that's no disrespect to any man if you were raised by just a single mom. These are facts. You will take on the emotions of your mom and you will think like a woman. Anytime tough things come about, you become emotional, because that's all you know. Your father was never there to show you another way. So it's like you act like a woman when faced with difficulty. Rather than being a man about it and toughen up, use logic, use your reasoning skills, figure it out. You want somebody else to come bail you out. You're looking for somebody to rescue you. You know, like how when a woman is in trouble, she called the rescue crew. You know? Oh, my toilet is overflowing. I don't know. I need a plumber. You don't need a plumber. You need a husband. Because if you had a man in the house, he would know to just go up to the bathroom, turn off the little shut-off valve by the toilet, right? Or just go into the garage and just shut off the main water. Problem solved. But when you don't got no man, you'll just continually watch your toilet overflow. I've seen situations like that. When I used to work on a 9-to-5, I used to have to do call tickets and I have to go to resident houses and do repairs and do various things. And I'm like, miss, so you just let your toilet run all over the whole house flooded. Flooded, the whole house. And there's water everywhere. You know? I'm like, miss, you see that little valve right there? She's like, yeah. I said, all you had to do is just close that. That's all I had to do? That's all you had to do. You know? Or, you know, you could have lifted the toilet basin, like the bowl, you know, like that little cover that's covering the toilet thing, the top. You see that little arm thing? Raise it up and tie it back. It would have shut the water off. Because something had happened to her toilet where it got stuffed up. But not only did it get stuffed up, but the little chain thing, the stuff inside, it was stuck. So it just stayed in the on position and it just kept calling for water. So I don't know, man. She was crazy. You know? Yeah.
I wish it on no man. And everybody out here, you know, they walk around thinking they tough and I'm so and so and yeah, okay. Boy, you will find the one that day will have you in that fetal position, boy. And when she do, boy, may God be with you. They know.
Yes, but
Yes,
Ocho, everybody, people make it seem like, oh, so what about the people that you thought was going to be together for 10, 15 years and they don't make it? Then what do you say?
We're not talking about people that you thought were going to be there 10, 15 years. Stop moving the goalposts. Stop. I hate when people do that, man. Topic is not about nobody else. Topic is about Travis, guys. It's about Travis is about to make a decision to marry a woman he don't even know. We're not talking about people that are married for a bunch of years. We're talking about two young people trying to go down and get married when one is going to be going into the NFL. It's not time for that, man. Damn. What if she get pregnant? What if she get pregnant right after marriage? What are they going to do? That's going to mess up his game, man. It's going to mess up his game. Because now he got obligations to his family. So now he got to travel. He got to do this. She's going to be home with the baby struggling. She's going to be pissed. You know? We got to stop comparing these two to other people, guys. I see your comment. You said it's not, Rango, it's not an issue if two young people are married. I never said it was an issue if two young people are married. See, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not paying attention, fam. When you're taking a test, you have to pay attention. The topic is not about two young people. Like it's wrong for two young people to marry. That's not what it is. These are two immature people that are doing the wrong thing at the wrong time for all the wrong reasons. That's what this is. Whoever feel that this couple should not be married, speak now, forever hold their peace. I'm speaking my peace. I can see right through the nonsense. You know? It is what it is. You have a woman that is cheating on you. A woman that's in the clubs. A woman that's getting her tail clobbered by other men. And you want to take her down the aisle. So you telling me that's what Travis is supposed to marry? A woman that the only reason why she's with him is because her brother saw Travis in her inbox and began to tell her, you don't know who this is? That's Travis Hunter. So the only reason why she got with him is because of who he is. She ain't get with him because she love him. That's who you would. So if you have a son, you want your son to marry Lyanna? I don't think you would want your son to marry her. I don't think so. With all the stuff that's on her, I don't think you would want that. Especially if your son is about to go into the NFL, the last thing you would want is that. They finessing that man. They setting that man up to take his money. That man is not supposed to get married to that woman. I ain't saying that two young people can't get married if they're on point and the families are involved and this is a good option and there's no NFL deals or nothing like that, then okay. But if you're now getting, you haven't even been drafted and you're already ready to tie the knot, that means y'all all have high expectations that money gonna always be there. Y'all gonna just live it up and everything is good. No, you don't know what's coming. It seemed like people were just focusing on the fact that Travis is going into the NFL and he's gonna be making all this money, and nobody really care. They just want to get the money. You understand? Lyanna family is thinking about the money. They're set for life if Travis marry her. They're set. The brother gonna be driving Lambos. You know, her family gonna be good. He gonna be buying everybody houses. He bought his mama a house. He didn't buy his dad a house. He probably bought her mama a house. I wouldn't be surprised. He bought his mama a house. Why wouldn't he buy Lyanna mom's a house? He might do that next. Before he buy his father a house. He probably bought the brother a house, or maybe he live in the damn house with them. This is sad, man.
Y'all make it seem like it's a guarantee that if everything is perfect today, it'll be that way tomorrow. It'll be that way 5 years from tomorrow or 10 years from tomorrow. Then what?
See, that's what you call fair. See, what Shannon is doing there is he projecting fair, right? You could get into a relationship and it could be great year after year after year. And it could always be great. It's all based upon the two individuals involved in terms of what they bring to the table and how far they want to go. If I'm with a woman that rock with me and I rock with her, we can't lose. But if I get into a relationship with a woman that is not really 100% rocking with me and she's there just for money, then if I lose my job or my career fall or I get into an accident and I can't make the money no more, she's going to leave me because she was only there because of my money. You understand? That is what kept her around me. It wasn't because she really rocked with me. My money motivated her. You can have a great relationship, but these two, in terms of Travis and Lyanna, are not supposed to be with each other. With all of the noise on social media, he needs to let her go and focus on his game, or she's gonna mess up his chances, man. I mean, which is more important, the woman or his career? Woman or career? Which one is more important?
Yeah.
Look, how you do with how you do. I'm a very private person. I don't reveal as much as I don't reveal a whole lot. If you notice, I used to reveal my dogs and show different things. I said, let me shut this down. Let me shut this down.
But you sure enough reveal that tape with you with that woman. That was crazy.
and it's okay. I never revealed a partner.
Yes, you did. What are you talking about?
They speculate, but then, I mean, only one time, I think that was in 2012. We went to the first honors. It was in India. And I got a picture of that. But I'm okay with I'm okay with y'all not being in my business. I don't want nobody talking to my kids. I just recently started posting my kids. I'm like, hey, y'all, you okay with it? For the longest, I never posted them. Daddy, we grown, we good. My son, I've never posted my grandson. That's not my job. That's his parents' job. If they want to post him, they can post him. I don't do that. My other daughter, yeah, you can post. Hey, you good. I just like I don't like people in my business. I don't like people speculating because they see one thing, and even if they
see, he sounds like Travis now. I mean, Shannon is on social media and he's sounding like, oh, I don't want nobody to be in my business. You in the business of people being in your business. People already know about you, man. They're gonna always be in your business.
See one thing, they'll believe something else.
Who cares? That's a part of the bit. That's what makes social media fun, man. It's like these guys, they make social media boring, bro. They make social media boring because they always concerned about what somebody think, man. People gonna think what they want to think. You know what I mean? Let them think that.
So I just like to keep people out of my business. And Travis, if I can give you any advice, not that you have to take it, because like I said, I believe you have one of the great mentors of mentorship. Is that, bro, keep it offline.
Yeah. Or
keep your dating life offline. Now, if you want to post you work,
even if he keep it offline, it's gonna find its way online because somebody gonna post it.
Working out or stuff like that, have at it. But man, them relationships, because everybody's Dr. Ruth, everybody's Dr. Phil, everybody's Dr.
See what he's doing there? I don't like that, because what he's basically saying is that everybody that's commenting, we ain't shit. That's basically what he's saying. Everybody that's commenting about these stories, like, we ain't nothing. We think we're Dr. Phil. We think we can fix your life. In other words, don't listen to us. But now, after Travis get married to that woman, right? And she filed for a divorce, guess who gonna be online making videos? Shannon. He gonna be online making videos about it, saying, see guys, I knew it. I knew it. I knew that girl wasn't no good. That's what he gonna do.
Lawrence Schlesinger, and it's just not gonna end well. And then what makes it worse, Ocho, is that he's listening to the comments.
Of course he's listening. He's acting like he's not listening, but Travis is watching this live stream right now. He is up right now watching. And I'm glad he's watching. Hopefully he'll learn something.
He's reading the comments. She's reading the comments. She's listening to what's said.
Hey,
yeah.
You got to have that I don't give a fuck. I've had that I don't give a fuck very, very long time. I don't give a fuck what y'all say.
Well, that's how you have to move on social media. Who cares what everybody else say? Who cares? I'm doing content. If somebody don't like what I'm saying or they want to twist my words, they could go ahead and twist my words. People gonna believe what they want to believe, man. That's how social media work. People spread lies, rumors, gossip, the truth, this, that. There's all sorts of stories that are out here, man. Who cares? Let the people decide what they want to believe. If people want to believe a lie, let them believe it. You know, if there's news out there that you ain't ish and blah, 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 and that's what the headlines say, are you going to live by that? Show the people who you really are by how you walk, how you move. Who cares what everybody say? That's how you got to move.
I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do anyway. When things go good, I'm happy. When things go bad, I'm happy. It's going to be in the public. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm going to still do what the hell I want to do. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing going to change. I've always been this way. Whatever. On to the next.
And that's pretty much it. On to the next. So, hey, guys. my final thoughts on the situation here is Jesus Christ can't save Travis from none of this nonsense. Not even he could save him, right? It's up to Travis to throw in the towel with the wedding. I'm telling you guys, if he marry this woman, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Once he say I do, it's a wrap. Then we're going to see everything that I said in my videos. I promise. You could go to all my videos, watch them. In the future, y'all going to be back doing clips with my videos. You're going to see everything that I said come to pass. You're going to be like, damn, you said it was going to happen. I told you. I can see the writing on the wall already. Travis can't see it. He's blinded by this woman. She put a spell on him. Something is on that dude, bro. Something is on him. He'll learn. So that being said, guys, I'm gonna do a reaction to the that press conference with Coach and see what was in there. I was watching it and I had turned it off after a minute. But I'm gonna take a video and do a review on that one and see what else is out there. But appreciate everybody stopping by, rocking with the show. Salute to everybody that sponsor the work that we do over here. And yeah, man, that's about it. 6:50 a.m. in the morning. I got a lot of work to do. Got to do some work. Again, guys, moving into the new year. If your woman is not working with you towards the goals, you got to get rid of her, fam. Get rid of her. Stop holding women hostage in relationships just because you want a woman to smash. Get with a woman that's building with you, man. You'll never understand the true potential of a woman until you understand her role as a helpmate. She needs to be helping, being supportive of what you do. If you're with a woman and she's the one with the talent, she's the one with the gift, she's the one with that bag, you need to learn the business of whatever it is that she do and learn to be supportive in what she's doing, fam. Doesn't mean you're beneath her. No. You're building with her. Y'all all building together. Doesn't make you a weak man. Learn how to humble yourself, fam, if that's the situation. Don't worry about the public. They don't live with you. They don't drive your car. They're not paying your bills, right? What works in your relationship works in your relationship. Make it work. And have some damn happiness for a change, man. So y'all take care. Y'all take care out there. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Salute to everybody that support via the Cash App. Also, one of my viewers had hit me up and told me that her father had recently passed away. I don't want to put her name out there, but condolences to that sister. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know what it is to lose a parent. I lost my mom to cancer. Stay strong. Focus on your family situation right now. And, you know, you told me how long your father lived. I think you said he was 88. That's a long life. He lived a long, long life. Just remember the memories. Remember the memories. Go back to the old videos, the photos. Remember all the things that he taught you. Remember the times when you didn't even want to hear him. You know, cherish all of those different things and make him proud. 88 years old is a long time. He lived a long life. Just always keep that energy with you of your father. That's why we always have those memories, man. And if you're viewing right now and your pops is still alive, your moms is still alive, fam, visit your moms, dog. Visit your pops, bro. Visit. sisters, visit your folks. Visit them, man. Go to your mom, give your mom a hug, tell your mom you love her. Go to your pops, give your pops a hug. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, pops, hey, maybe we could chill this weekend, catch a game, have some beers, whatever, put something on the grill, whatever. You know? You got to spend time with your folks, man. Because I'm telling you, when they check out, man, stuff going to do something to you, man. If you lose your mom, like when I lost my mom, I went crazy, man. I went nuts. And just thinking about the situation, fam. Like if my mom's alive today, fam, she'll be in this house right now. I'll let her come live with me. You know what I mean? It is what it is. She'll come live right on here with me. So if your folks are still around, visit them and spend that time, man. Just spend time. Because when they check out, we're never really ready. You know, it's like we didn't know. We didn't have enough time. And you want to be able to have those conversations, man. Those deep conversations. A lot of us, we miss out on all of that. You know? So we're going to get up on out of here, man. Y'all take care. Have a good one. Peace and blessings to everybody. Stay positive. Don't give up on your goals and your dreams. Remove all negative people from your life. We're not talking about criticism. We're talking about negative people that bring you down. People that don't add no value to you. All right? You got to get rid of that dead weight. People that are supportive of you, those are the people that believe in you. Those are the people that want to see you win. There's just something about you, they want to see you win. Those are real, true blue people, man. You may even have to do this with your family. As long as it's constructive criticism and it's designed to give you a better outlook on where you are, it's good. You can't be afraid of it. Even if you don't like it, you got to welcome it. It makes you better. As long as they're not disrespecting you and cursing you out, that's different. But y'all have a blessed day. All right? So make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Shout out to all the moderators. V-Dub Man, Sean the Navigator, Show Shao, Sherelle, Tracy, and Rebel for Almighty. Salute to all of them wherever they are. You know what I mean? Hope you're having a great time in your life and everything with your family and so on and so forth. And salute to all the members of the channel, everybody that subscribed to the channel. Appreciate all of y'all rocking with the work we do. Through your support, we're able to do what we do over here. So again, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate everybody that rock with this platform, everybody that support the work that we do, everybody that click the like button, share the video, mentions me, mention my name. You are the folks that keep the channel going, right? You need to understand that. I can't wait for 2025. It's going to be a great time for content. All this hard work is going to pay off, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited about what's going on, and I'm really excited about life and the fact that the Most High brought me this far. It was a crazy journey, man, and it's still like a dream. So, guys, never give up. Never give up on what you do. All right? Salute to V-Dub, man. I see you in the building. Y'all take care, fam. We're going to get up on out of here. Rate, comment, and subscribe. Ringo TV Reactions. We out of here. Y'all take care. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth, 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.